Okay, DVR should be enabled now. Okay, so I guess we check out the latency now. Okay, so I'm gonna say a new word and you gotta type it in chat, okay? Ready, set, go, Jonathan. Oh, yeah, okay. So it's significantly longer now. We're like at 6 or 7 seconds, 7.5 seconds. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll pull it one more time. You tell me what you prefer. Please stop telling me to right click on my box to check and see what the latency is for me. Just because it's that for me doesn't mean it's gonna be the same for everybody. I like to test the entire stream so that I can see the average of everybody's latency. It might be that I'm located really close to like a transcode and then CDN or whatever of YouTube, and my latency is 4 seconds, whereas the average is 10 seconds. And it might be that I'm really far from one, so my latency is like 15 seconds, but the average is 7. Right? I would never you would never test latency off of a single box like that to see what it is when I've got 4,000 people here that I can do a test for. Please stop telling me how to use a basic function of YouTube to test the latency when it's not what I want to do. Holy shit. Okay. All right, I'm putting one more poll in chat. Oh god, now it's dramatically switched to ultra low latency. What is DVR? DVR means that if you're watching my live stream, you should be able to go back if you missed something. So like, oh wow, Destiny, just got another pentakill on Draven. He's such a god. I want to go back. What is this on my? Something on my beard, or is that just the light? Well, I think it's just like a gray hair in the light. I think it looks like water. Whatever. I don't care. Okay. Oh yeah, anyway, but yeah. Sorry, you can rewind or whatever. I like how the polling is like completely flipped now. If you stream with ice on YouTube, how would that work with Twitch? I can do it on YouTube. It's fine. I'm not on Twitch. I mean, but I'm not in California right now, so I mean. So should I turn it to ultra low? DVR allows clipping, so we can make meme. Can you actually clip? Can you actually clip YouTube streams? DVR is supreme and it's the norm on YouTube Live. Yeah, but my audience isn't from YouTube Live. I don't even know how many endemic YouTube viewers I can pick up on my stream. I have no fucking idea. Okay, hold on. Let me try abusing this commercial button. I wonder what's gonna happen if I click this. 1 second. Based on complex criteria, some of your viewers will see an ad. Keep on streaming. Is it just playing 1, or does it play like 10, or how long is it? It plays an ad for a single random person. What happens when I click it? Oh god, I just clicked it again and again. Okay, I'm done. I have no idea what this button does. That feedback is pretty shitty. So what's up, guys? Did you look up if you can play music on YouTube streams? I don't really know. I'm kind of scared because if I get copyright striked here, I think I'd be fucked. I'm not sure. I don't know what the rules are. Why didn't you embed the stream on DGG? Because I don't know how to do it. Are you volunteering to do it? I'll give you logins to the box, right? What are we doing tonight, my 8-second delayed friend? Alright, what do we want to do, guys? I'm not talking about shit until I have 5K viewers. That's number one, okay? I don't get out of bed for less than 5K. Now that we're on YouTube, that's how many we need to make it sustainable. So until that happens, we're just gonna sit here in fucking silence, all right? That's rule number one, all right? That's rule number one.
Isn't it right that you can have absolutely 0 calories during the 16-hour fast cause it's more about the metabolic system than calories, so you can't enjoy stuff like coffee and diet
Correct.
Coke.
You might be able to drink decaf coffee, maybe, but I'm pretty sure caffeinated stuff I don't think you can drink because you have to metabolize that, right? What were the rules that that one dude made? The black guy. Fuck, I can't think of his name. The Black Rager dude from the fighting game. I just described half the fighting game community. Oh, God. Low tier God. Didn't he have, like, the rule sheet? The, when I start my stream, I'm only going to keep streaming for $50 if I have to get $50 an hour or more, otherwise I'm not going to do it like shit like that. I read that coffee with caffeine is okay. I've heard that caffeinated drinks are absolutely not okay. So caffeinated tea or caffeinated coffee will absolutely break your fast. I don't really know, though. Oh, yeah. No webcam until donation threshold is met.
You said you would show your shoes. Where are they?
Oh, they're upstairs, actually. I can go grab them if you want. But I'm too lazy, so fuck you. Actually, I guess I can. Fuck it. I'll be right back. Hold on. Do you have a source? Yeah, my source is a crazy lady on Joe Rogan, so that might actually not be true. To be fair. I'm allowed to stream everything except for games because I have an older contract. The newer ones take into account like IRL shit, but the older ones don't, so. What if I made a bad choice? I just got the most standard, boring looking shoes I could find. Okay? Look, here. Are we hipster now? They're black Van shoes. Vans. Okay? There you go.
Twitch is such a soy boy cuck. All their arguments are so fucking dumb, bro. YouTube is way better. Love the stream, Andy. Keep up the good work.
We got that, and then we got whatever these are. Look, so they don't show, I guess, because that's important to you guys. UA Resistor 3.0. No show socks. There you go. So now I just need to get pants. And like shorts or whatever, or another pair of jeans, I think, and I'll figure it out. 3-minute video on intermittent fasting.
Changing your eating habits, the first thing that comes in mind is eating the right food and avoiding the wrong food. Either it's eating fewer carbs, less fat, more protein, or eating less in general. It's always a focus on what you eat. But what if we're missing the point? What if it's less about what you eat, but more so about when you eat? Is it possible to lose weight, burn fat, build muscle, and overall feel...
3.5-minute video on this. I feel like it's not going to give me more information. Do you guys know, am I still coming to Ohio? I've already got the fucking tickets, dude. And why wouldn't I? Of course I would now. I can stream IRL content. It makes sense to. I almost should have extended my stay, but I might hate it in Ohio, so I don't want to risk that shit. Shop for clothes online. I'd rather try things off. I think that the fit for clothes is like really, really, really important. The shirt that I got with Lily and Arya actually fits me really well. I think that having clothes, if I'm gonna actually like try to buy clothes, I don't want to buy online because I want to be able to try them on first. Wow, thanks Tangled10.
I don't often give you money these days, but I feel like you need it now. Less than 3.
I look pale. Hold on, you're right. Let me change my white balance. Let's tan up a little bit.
Do you think streaming on YouTube, regardless of if it is allowed in your contract, while banned, will put you in bad standing with Twitch? Do you think they'll look for an excuse to perma you?
Hopefully not.
How much money do you need in donations and views to surpass Twitch Prime subs?
A lot. Oh, like around 9,000 a month, I think. It's not gonna happen.
Composition Challenge month?
Let's try this. I don't know if this will help. Do I look less dead now? I think that looks even worse. I can't. It's too hard to fuck with it while I'm like... Should I wearing the denim shirt you got with the buttons undone in an undershirt? I don't like denim anything on top of my body. I don't mind like jeans, but I don't think I would ever use like Oh, maybe I think it might actually be the camera. That's why I balance though.
Go back to a ultra low latency. Listen to your real fans, not these soy boy cucks.
Because I can't look at myself while I change it. Do you want to do it? This. Like denim shirts and denim jackets all look like really lame to me. So I don't know.
Can we play visual novels? They aren't games and YouTube allows lewd streams. Me and no hype, I can buy one for you since you're poor now.
No, I don't. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to skirt the line, okay?
Can't people stay subbed through Prime even if you're streaming on YouTube? Or do you need to stream a certain amount of time to keep making money off of it?
Oh, maybe. I don't know if it looks.
Andy, 500 average viewers. Warski on suicide watch now that Destiny is on YouTube. Pepe.
It's really hard for me to tell. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, I think it's okay. Fuck it. Wait. While you're there, can you push the click my face for the zoom?
Say it.
Yeah. Cool. Maybe. Does it go over the whole thing, or do I have to take off the thing and then slide this over?
You're supposed to put it over the whole thing.
Oh.
If they fit standard reflectors, they might not. You might have to take 2 sheets.
You want to try one? Oh, no.
Looks like we are doing a month worth of learning philosophy streams. Also, can I get a ye in the chat?
I only show 4,983 on my screen. I don't get out of bed for less than 5K, okay? I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that, boys. Oh, if we at exactly 5K, I will play League of Legends in the background, so you can watch me while I play League, but I can't show the gameplay. Good job, guys. You unlocked the most exciting feature of the stream today.
Thirds of your chat doesn't want this DVR bullshit. Switch back.
I'm not switching back
Your
now.
true fans
you guys
don't
voted on it.
need
This
to
is
go
your
back because
problem,
we
okay?
listen
Just like Trump is your
100% to
problem,
everything
just
you
like
say
Brexit
and
is your
never miss
problem.
anything.
You have a vote. You used it irresponsibly. Now you have to suffer the
PLSRTBAKYS
consequences, okay? That's it. End of discussion.
Can we have a $9,000 gold bar on top for this month?
All right.
Technically, you can stream Smash since it isn't really a game. Bonus meme, 777 milligrams of.
How is the Starland sponsorship progressing? Probably pretty bad now. I have a guy that's talking to them, but now if he goes to show on my stream, I'm gonna be literally fucking suspended, so. Well, I can't talk till these guys finish donating, so here you go.
If you start full-time on YouTube, will Twitch streamers be allowed to interact with you on their streams?
Oh, look, I look so cute. Who took this picture? Oh, I look so sad. Ooh, I need my glasses on, actually. That would be extra edgy. I'll go get them later.
When are you going to allegedly script an entire long-running RV trip shit show across the country with a dozen people all doing different things, pushing the boundaries of live streaming?
Put your Streamlabs link in YouTube description. Why? Just chill. Damn, we're here to talk, not...
Say IT at 6,000 viewers.
Alright, are we good to go now? You should increase the donate price to reduce interruptions and increase quality. Doesn't ICE even still accept like $3 donation or read $3 super chats or whatever? Or
Guys, I swear League isn't the problem. Lure use I can control my...
hold on. I'll add a chat to this screen. Wait, this is not it.
Now that you aren't allowed to be friends with Lillian, either of the bunnies, Mr. Mouton is going to start moving in on your harem.
Nice, man. Actually, wait, no. I mean, I think I can, because I could put... I had this fucking near shit stuck in my head so fucking hard. Holy shit. This song? That one? Holy shit, I don't even know why. Oh, the be right back card chat. Okay, I can put the big chat on this screen actually. Does that look really messy though? I mean, I kind of like, we kind of can do like a rule of thirds thing where I'm over here and then chat, you guys are over there. Look at how dumb this guy is right here. Look at him. Look, Potato Master. What an idiot that guy is. Who's the real dummy though? Who's the real dummy? I would say it's... Fuck. Are these margins okay? Or I can't tell if this looks really messy or not. I don't think I'd want it in a corner. I think this looks bad. Unless I were to scale it up the entire... I could scale it up the entire way. The font is too small? Wait, really? You have trouble reading this font? I think that if I do have it out, like, the margins here kind of look okay-ish. Or I could, like, make it larger like that. Can we not? Who did that? Fuck off with that shit. When text flies over the piano, it gets lost. Yeah, what I really need is like, I wonder if there's a way to, let's see, filters. I would need to put like a slightly black, what would it be? Talk about the band now? Yeah, hold on. There's a way to do this, but I don't know what. OBS has so many new features that I don't know anything about. Would it be something under a chroma key? Mr. Destiny, I don't feel so good right now. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Alright.
MR Mouton, how does it feel to be the biggest Twitch streamer in?
Maybe a color key? What does that do? No. Crop pad, color key, color correction. Holy shit, boys. You wanted to
I'm sorry
you want to know
for
what
being
10.5
mean.
grams is
Go
like?
buy yourself a league
This
skin
is what
with
it's
this.
like.
I love you, Stebrin.
Okay, we're not doing that. Hold on. Dedicated NDI output. No. Image mask / blend. Ooh, what about this?
Hey, mister. Destiny, would you ever go to speech therapy or hypnosis to stop saying certain words? Seems like a worthy investment since it's cost you $25,000 as you said.
Yeah, I don't think so. Path. What is this shit? Oh no, this isn't it. I think I would need to have like a second image made. Render delay, scroll, sharpen. Yeah, never mind. Alright. You just have to live with it for now. Sorry, we're almost done, guys. Hold on. What bitrate are you streaming at? I'm only streaming at 6K, but there's no reason to go higher because it's
Super chat BOIZ.
we could do that. That looks good. Does that look good? Okay, tell me what looks better. We've got on,
When Twitch
off.
chat sends YouTube their people, they aren't sending their best.
On,
They're sending people that have lots of problems and they're bringing those
Off.
problems. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing.
okay, so for the on, should I do,
Now that we are at YouTube bitrates, I can finally see all of the dandruff on your chair.
yeah, nice man.
ECH.
I could turn it down a little. So we could do it like on or we could do it like this or at 70%. So 100 or 70. 100 or 70. Alright, I'll keep it at 100 then. If it's not too extreme. Alright, what's up? Are we done with this shit? There's like shit spilled on my chair. I have no fucking idea how stuff even gets up there. But okay. If you move to the left, does it make you black? No. You missed a few super chats. Listen, I'm not gonna read this shit, okay? I don't have time to fucking scroll through. Big ol' super chat coming at your person. I think all right people. Welcome to the Swampland Sky. All right, sewer. Background doesn't work on mobile with no DVR. Background play doesn't work on mobile. No, I don't know. How the fuck am I supposed to do mobile? You want me to troubleshoot your goddamn fucking cell phone? What do you got, like an iPhone 4? I ain't got time for that shit, all right? Figure it out. Contact tech support. Daniel Garter gives $5. I got $26 from Sweden. $2. Super to CHF. What the fuck is that? CHF. A Swiss franc? We got New Zealand dollars. Super. Glad to see you here. Don't worry, Dustin. You can always get a job being the bottom. I don't know. Nice meme. Super chat. Still playing your ads here, buddy. Still hitting those donos. Nice. All right. Can we done? Please say super chat in between. Okay. All right. Okay. How are we doing? Okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about. Oh fuck! I should have put this on my Facebook. Hold on, let me drop down that guy. Click that. We gotta go to that shit. Dun, dun, dun. What is the link to my live stream actually? YouTube.com/Destiny. Is the link to every new live stream different or? I think Facebook gets really mad when you link like off stream things. Well, get fucked. Where's the Instagram story? I don't know. Hey, why do I have 5,700 viewers here now and 3,800 people following me on Instagram? That's the real question, okay? Get on that shit, all right? I'm Omni Destiny on Instagram. I got pictures of, who do I have pictures of? Hold on. We got mountains, we've got food, we got dogs, hot chocolates, Aslan, okay? You don't have Instagram. Maybe you should consider getting one, you lonely fuck, all right? I'm just kidding, I love you. All right. Destiny, did you catch this? Someone prank called Trump while he was on Air Force One. Oh, can I, fuck, I'm sorry, wait, real quick. I actually hand-waved this before. But then I read a little bit more. And no, this is actually like, holy shit.
Dog, you bought a pair of shit Vans on IG story, unfollowed immediately.
Are there like shoe loyalists the same way there are like graphics card like are some people like, why would you buy Vans, Converse all the way, or like why would you get Converse, you have to get Pumas or some shit? Are there like, do people do that shit with shoes? So are we all aware of what the 14 words are? This is really weird to me. So the 14 words are: we must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children. Hail Hitler, okay? 1488. So 14 words is the 14 words, and then 88 is for Hail Hitler because H is the 8th letter of the alphabet, right? So this got posted on the DHS website. Now, we must secure the border and build the wall to make America safe again. Now, okay, so it's 14 words, and it starts with the "we must secure" meme. Now, maybe it's just a meme, right? Maybe it's just a meme. Maybe it's just a meme. When I read this, I'm like, it's gotta be a meme. Like, there's no way that somebody actually stuck this on the website. But the one thing that kind of sold this for me, that made it seem really fucking weird, is that later on in this article, this is the weirdest stat I've ever seen in my entire life. On average, 88 claims that pass the credible of the 88 out of 88 claims that pass the credible fear screening, fewer than 13 will ultimately result in a grant of asylum. What is 13 out of 88? Who uses that on a statistical kind of thing? Why would anybody do that? Like, I feel like yeah, I think that somebody actually snuck this onto the site. I think there was actually like a Nazi meme that was snuck onto the DHS website. That's insane to me, dude. You know, 88 is a Hitler thing too. Yeah, yeah. No, that's what I'm pointing out is the 88 thing. Like, that's insane to me. Holy shit. Anyway, okay. So moving on from that. What do you think of Justice Kennedy and Trump Association real memes? I haven't looked enough into that. We can look into that later. If we do political stuff. Hold on.
6K viewers, time to say it. Freedom of speech.
Wow. Fuck, sorry. So much shit to click on right now. I just gotta click on everything. We were gonna talk about my Twitch ban, right? Wasn't that what we were gonna do? Boom, 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 boom. I was just curious where I rank right now on the YouTube viewership. What is this? Best moments of Destiny? Twitch fails and memes. It's listed under Destiny the game. Feels good, man. Can you still interact with on stream with people? Yeah, I can interact with anybody I want, but they can't do it while they're streaming. Yee! Published March 18th, 2017. Holy fuck. Okay.
Are you going to talk about your ban, or are you going to vibrate in your chair like you're overdosing on soy all day?
Who knows, dude? Okay. Are we ready? Okay, here, let's get some. I need to make like I need a YouTube friendly playlist. That's a big gamble. Maybe this, do you think, is YouTube friendly? We'll try this. Okay, listening to everybody talking about my band yesterday was actually incredibly fucking triggering because holy fucking shit. I think that like 80% of what was said was just blatantly false, and then the other 15% of like career-related advice just triggered the fuck out of me. I'll try to cover all the bases here, okay? So let's get the first meme out of the way, okay? So why was I banned? So I don't know what the actual reason for my ban was. In terms of what weighed more. I was given two reasons for why I was banned. The first thing was because I called the one dude a bad word. I said the F. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it without getting banned on Twitch on another fucking platform. But I said the F word and I called him a retard or whatever. Apparently that was bad. But then I also clipped the thing where I said when I was talking to my mom, I was like, holy shit, like maybe they should fucking shoot Cubans or whatever that were swimming over to the US or some shit like my mom wants to do to Mexicans or some shit like that. Apparently that got clipped and those two things. Of those two things, I don't know which one was worse or which one weighed more heavily into it. I've heard from two separate people now that people in Twitch have said that the F word didn't actually matter that much and it was more the Cuban thing. I don't know. If that is true, it kind of makes me want to come back and say that black people aren't allowed to say the N-word anymore, ever. Because, I don't know. That's pretty fucking annoying. But, I don't know, whatever. Maybe I'm not white enough to be Cuban or not brown enough to be Cuban or whatever. Or I'm not allowed to make fun of I have no idea. That's just like, on a lot of levels, that just like really fucking bothers me. But, something that we'll talk about later. I kind of want to move most of my political content to YouTube and off of Twitch. I don't feel comfortable having political conversations on Twitch right now because I feel like, I feel like, I don't know. I just feel like they can pull the trigger on a lot of random shit, and it's really hard. Like when I'm talking about, like political issues that involve literally like deporting or killing Hispanic people, it's very hard for me to think that like I can't say something that might accidentally cross the line. Like the severity of the subject matter I'm dealing with is pretty extreme, and yeah, I don't know. That's just I'm just not really comfortable doing that. So I might move. I might do like fuck, I hate to think about it this way, but like maybe 2 streams a day where I start on YouTube and we do political stuff, and then I move to Twitch and I try not to talk about political stuff on Twitch mostly anymore. Because yeah, I don't know, it's just really, really, really not good. I don't think Twitch will ban me off of off-platform harassment. I'll have another conversation with my partner conduct pretty soon in order to like iron out 100% what's allowed or what's not allowed, but I don't think Twitch would ban me off-platform for stuff like this, and unless I was literally like going full idiot, like the Australian dude that was literally calling a black girl the N-word or saying it like right next to her, some shit, like the anything for views, like that guy. Can you do a stream on Twitch and YouTube if you aren't doing gaming related shit? I might be able to, I'm not sure. I don't agree with you, Code Citizen. I don't really care to discuss it. How often do you get warnings from Twitch staff instead of bans for more moderate feedback? Very, very rarely. I've gotten 1 warning in the past 6 months, and it was because a bad donation slipped through, where I think somebody tried to say the N-word or whatever. That's why I slipped through the incredibly extreme swear filter on my the super extreme swear filter on my donation thing. Yeah, because of that warning that came through. That was like 3 or 4 months ago, but that's the only warning I've gotten. Oh yeah, so I'm sorry to go through some of the memes that get passed around that aren't true. This wasn't an escalated ban at all. There was no, people seem to think that like, oh well, he got a 1-week ban, then, or he got like a 3-day ban, then a 7-day ban, and now he got a 30-day ban. The probation period for streamers, I believe this is public. If it's not, it should be. The probation period for streamers, from what I've been told, is 90 days. So as long as you go 90 days without any infractions, you're more or less reset. So I was like a full 3 months. My last ban was like 6 months ago. So I was like a full like 3 months over my probation period. This ban was an instant 30-day ban period. A lot of people, yeah, I saw on Pokey's podcast, holy shit, I wanted to kill myself. I think I can joke about that. When I was listening to them talk about it, and they were saying like, oh, well, this is probably just a, Hotshot and Devin said that probation period stuff does not exist. I don't really care what they say. I'm going to go by context that I have in Twitch over anything that those two say, especially George. Devin, I'm pretty sure agrees with almost everything I'm about to say because we talked about this afterwards. But, yeah, technically, if anything, and this seems like a really dumb way to view it, and maybe this is a little Stockholm syndrome-y, like the way to view it is that if anything, I'm probably not on Twitch's super shit list because they could permaban you instantly for what they deem hateful content. It's only because the partnership team has kind of like worked it out that partners don't get insta-ban, but instead get a 30-day ban. You could argue that if Twitch like really fucking hated me, that they would have like insta-permaban my channel, so. Yeah. I was also talking to, I talked to my partner, dude. I was probably a little bit more upset than I should have been when I talked to him. I didn't blame him or anything, but like, I guess, I talked to him and I'm trying to find out like, okay, well, what's allowed and what's not allowed, because that's still something that is not, that I don't fucking know what the fuck the answer to that shit is. And, like, he was telling me things that like, if I come back, like, I probably shouldn't be saying things like autistic or downy or retarded anymore, because technically, if you look at the Twitch terms of service under hateful conduct, so this is what I got banned under, right? Hateful conduct in any content or activity that promotes, encourages, or facilitates discrimination, denigration, objectification, harassment, or violence based on race, ethnicity, national origin, which was probably the Cuban shit, religion, sex, gender identity, sexual orientation. So this would cover like the F word or whatever. Age, disability. That's calling someone a downy or autistic or whatever. I mean, falls under hateful conduct as much as anything else. So I have to get rid of, now we really have to get rid of autistic and retarded are going to be completely removed from my vocabulary, I guess. Even though, yeah. Your point of view is going to be different than mine on this. I know a lot of people like to point out that a whole bunch of people say shit like this all the time. But yeah, I can't really afford to think of it that way because pointing fingers at other people will never save yourself from a ban. Yeah, I know. Soda Poppin had a stream titled Autism yesterday, literally the entire time. But yeah, it doesn't, it's whatever. I can't do anything about that. So, actually, hold on. Let me text my Twitch dude. Hold on, actually. Let's find out real quick about something. Hey yo, just curious if I'm having a serious discussion off platform involving the use of certain slurs, will using those in a non-hateful way still get me in trouble on Twitch? I feel so cucked that I even have to fucking ask this. If I was doing a contract with Twitch today, I either wouldn't be a partner or I would renegotiate those terms out of it. I would never sign a contract like this. It's actually been the one consistent big thing on my streaming career that I've like held to, is that I don't let other people tell me how to speak or talk. It's why I don't carry sponsorships, and I never sign away my IP to other people. I try not to like sign an exclusivity thing unless there's a lot of money involved. If these new terms of service existed, I would not be a Twitch partner. Definitely not. It's so not worth it. Yeah, definitely not, but ugh. Instant audio only stream when on the phone screen turns off. Can you renegotiate the contract? Yeah, I can try to. There's a lot of money involved. Your whole income? My whole income isn't Twitch. It's a significant portion of it, but... What's your reason for not swapping to YouTube? Prime subs are a huge reason. Prime subs are too big. I would never join the CX network. I'm not going to, that type of content is not something that I would want to make regularly. I don't mind talking to Paul as like a friend or hanging out with him every now and then, but like being involved in that sort of like reality TV shit show I don't enjoy that at all. It's not enjoyable for me. It's not rewarding. It's not fulfilling. It's not fun. Are YouTube Red subs a thing? Supposedly you can get sponsor buttons, but I don't know how to do that on YouTube. Yeah. I don't think I would make it in the RV. I'm pretty sure one of those guys would kill me. I'm pretty sure one of those dudes would kill me. Is your next ban a 100% guaranteed permit or not? So the way that it goes is if I have anything actionable on me in the next 90 days, I'm pretty fucked. But I'm pretty confident that that won't happen because I've got my relationship with my partner rep where I can be actively working to make sure that I stay within the guidelines on most things. I don't think it'll happen. And like I said, if Twitch really wanted me gone, they probably could have perma banned me for this instance, but they decided not to, so... He can just put your stream on his site. I don't want ISIS viewers. I don't like Paul's viewers. I don't want any of that CX network. That viewership is incredibly fucking cancerous. I do not like those people. I don't want them watching me. I'm sorry, but like, if you're an ICE viewer, you can understand. Holy shit. Would you like to be on the PKA podcast? Yeah, sure, if they ever wanted me. Yeah, I'd love to. I'll talk about this topic like real quick, but I really don't enjoy doing it because people try to backseat what's going on in my mind when I know what I'm thinking better than anybody else, and it really, really, really bothers me. I've been throwing out a lot of fucking perm bans on my subreddit for people to do this shit. It's really obnoxious. Destiny, serious, not a meme question. Do you think you'll stop playing League on stream? Seriously, not a meme question. I just think the risk might be high chance for you to get mad. I had no idea that I could actually catch a ban on Twitch for saying that F word. I've seen people say it. Actually, Mo himself just tweeted like yesterday that he, or I think it was even today, that he was going to stop saying that word. So like, I know there are people that still actively say it on Twitch. I had no idea that I could catch an active ban for it. A lot of people are under this delusion that like I literally can't control anything that I say, that like, oh God, like I get so mad at League, I just like, I start throwing N-bombs and F-bombs out. Not really. I just got really mad and I just said it. I didn't think it was something I could get banned for. Knowing that I can get banned for it, it's really easy not to say it. A lot of people seem to not think that that's true, probably because a lot of you guys might be 18 or 19 and you can't control what you say. I'm not entirely sure. Or yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy for me to not say a certain word, especially since unless I'm talking privately, I don't really say it that much, and I don't really have many private conversations anymore because I stream so much anyway, so. Not Mo the Yasuo main. It was the oh shit, I didn't know we were still on the screen. It was the wait, shit. Fuck. I don't remember where the picture was. I don't want to start clicking through these in case it was Mo the CS:GO guy. Does anybody have a link to the tweet? Somebody like somebody had a picture of it. You literally got banned for saying a certain word because you couldn't stop yourself from doing it. Yeah, no, that's retarded. See you later, buddy. Come back tomorrow. I don't know where Mo's tweet is, but somebody took a screenshot of it a while ago. Oh, it was this actually. This was tweeted yesterday. I'm going to try and stop saying the word F got on stream, as apparently you can get banned for it now. I want everyone to know I didn't mean it as hateful. So like, I'm wondering if this guy was literally saying it like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Oh yeah. Actually, hold on, fuck. I don't want to be on this. I don't want to be on Twitch if like this is like insanely ridiculous. I don't want to read his response. I would never sign a contract like this ever in my entire life. I feel so incredibly cucked right now. Oh, actually, wait. I'm not gonna read what he says on stream. I feel like it's rude and I don't want to do anything to get on like Twitch's bad side. Does this work now? Oh, hey, there I am. What's up? Wow, holy shit, I look a lot like Nathan. Thanks, Cake. Everybody say thank you. I lied about the cake. Oh, can you hear me? Either your mic isn't working or my Discord isn't working.
It's me. Hang on.
Oh,
Oh, did you hear that?
yeah.
Okay, I forgot to change, turn on my my channel strip.
Yeah. Did you see that response?
Let me read it real quick.
Oh, dude. Do I have to leave Twitch?
Let me read it. Hang on one sec. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
it would, I could be more understanding if I was like a super racist dude or whatever, but I'm like, I'm literally, my political views are so SJW. Like, I've built my whole politics brand in the past 2 years and being like a left-leaning, like pro-LGBT person. Like, what, that's like, that response is insane, right? Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Am I not allowed to do politics anywhere? Like, I would never sign this contract. I would never be a Twitch partner if this is like, I don't even know if it's worth the 8 or 9K a month I make on the Prime subs. That's like insane to me, dude. Like, holy shit.
So I think the second part is more important. Like where he says that it seems like you could
Put
you could
yourself
have
in
this discussion.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's
but-
just that the way that he phrases it like scares me a lot, right?
Yeah, because he's leaving room for it to be totally subjective
A lot
if he wants
of
to.
room.
Yeah.
Like if it was something, if the response is in the lines of like, dude, yeah, you can definitely have those conversations, just make sure you're having them in a responsible way, then I would be totally cool. But that response makes it sound like, especially the first part, like I should never
The
have these
first part's
conversations.
Really weird.
Like I should just play video games and shut the fuck up about everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, which
Yeah.
is not what, oh, dude. Which is totally 100% fine on
I think I know what
Twitch.
you need to do. I'm gonna type it to you though. I'm pretty sure I know what you need to do.
Do you think? I already got
Yeah.
moved to this one.
Wait, you got moved from?
Here.
Why did you move from him?
I don't know.
Yeah. So that's not. So here. Like I'm typing like an idiot because I'm not like thinking about like.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know what I mean? Yeah. The reason is because like, and here's how you do it. Like, you know, because like it feels like to me that that kind of response is just I want to say not professional. You know what I mean? Like you're dealing with an issue here that's really serious to your livelihood and your career.
Maybe he's just not aware of that. Maybe he thinks I'm literally. I wonder if, like, in his head, he thinks that I just want to talk about this now to be really edgy. Maybe he has no idea, like, what my history is. Do you think?
I don't know because I don't know the context of your first call, but the way that response kind of like hit me was sort of out of the realm of how Twitch should be handling these issues. To be very careful with this, right? Like there's a certain expectation and system for these responses that goes that should go back and forth between a communications between a partner manager and a partner. So for like what's happening, I feel like the solution I presented makes a lot of sense. Also, I absolutely think that you should any negotiation you should have with them should be in person. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, that I should fly to San Francisco. Is it San Francisco?
Yes.
Where their offices are?
Yeah, that's their head office. They have a branch in LA, but everyone that you want to talk to is in
Is
SF.
it SF? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm very like I'm 100% on that. And I didn't like think about it yesterday, but when I go back to like when like anything that we were doing at CLG or anything, like we would always go to SF, and it was like 100% better to be in person.
Yeah, no,
like,
I noticed
there's
this.
a
Even
certain-
for content creating and collaborating, people like to see you in person so much more. It means so much more to see somebody in person than it does to talk on an email or whatever.
Yeah, but just like in a sheer business sense, there's just so much more that I think could be communicated in person. Than and like when it comes down to like we're at a point with you where like the career, like this is like sort of
career
like defining,
changing. Yeah.
Yeah, either way, like my concern right now is you're kind of coming off as like to them, right? Not intentionally. I'm not accusing you of anything.
No, I
but
understand. It's someone
you're
that's just
coming
trying
off
to
as, like,
push
an
the
edgelord.
boundary, and I'm trying to be as edgy as possible. Yeah.
Yeah, and then every time you sort of like send a message to them, your correspondence is like, well, can I say this? Can I do this? Can I do this? Instead of like, how do I work with you guys to, so like that's, and again, this is their perception. How do I work with you guys to overcome these boundaries? So I think
I really do try to do that. I don't show you as many, but like, so like this is the message that I sent like a minute or two ago. Like I do try to keep that like somewhat at the forefront, or I don't know if you think this is still like a little maybe too edgy, or I should be a little bit more polite, but
yeah, what I would do here, if you're going to stay with the same manager, is I would try to establish a baseline of what your content is, and who you are as a broadcaster, and then go off of that. And so say like, okay, so like this is what I'm doing, or this is what I've envisioned for my channel and for what I want to create. Now, how do we center this onto and do this in a way that Twitch sees this to be acceptable to be on their platform? You know what I mean? Yeah. So like I think, but I'm also kind of still convinced that you might want to go with the option that I recommended. I also, just because the person that I mentioned, that just seems to be like a lot more understanding of things like this.
yeah.
It might also have a prior understanding of your actual content.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck me, dude. It's so scary. I've never like, this has always been like the thing I've always been like the most critical of other people for being stupid agreeing to, is when you license your IP to other people exclusively, and when you let other people tell you how to act off of their specific thing. This is why I like deliberately never take like restrictive sponsorships or anything like that. And the fact that I find myself in this position somehow, that I can't have serious conversations about political or ethical issues on another platform, is so incredibly mind-blowing to me. I can't believe it's come to this.
Basically,
yeah, like everything that I've done in my whole life is going to avoid this, and here I am somehow. Like,
and not through any fault of your own, but just through
just
like
through the
blanket
evolution of
change
Twitch as a
policies.
company. Yeah, holy shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Talk
It's
Twitch. You do you, my
really-
dude.
it's scary, and it's like really bad too. Yeah.
But like, I'm in
and,
such a
like,
minority of people impacted that it doesn't really matter to them. Like, I see their point of view, right? Like, how many people on Twitch even discuss like political or ethical issues? Like 99% of the time anybody wants to have these conversations, they're doing it to be edgy or like shitty. So it's like,
yeah.
But like, it's just the off-platform shit is what kills me now, because like, because at the beginning of this conversation, before I sent this message to the guy, I actually told my stream, I was like, I think what I want to do is I'm just going to totally split live streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I'm just going to do all my politics stuff on YouTube, and I'm okay with that. I'll just, because then I don't feel like I can get in trouble. I feel like I'm more free to say what I want to say and whatnot. But now I can't even do that.
Yeah.
It's like, even though
Yeah.
I have an old contract that was kind of good because it only nails me on the gaming stuff, so I can still do IRL and politics off platform, I really can't, because if I say certain things, I'm still gonna get like,
So I'm gonna type something to you.
yeah.
Create your own CDN, my dude.
That's a lot
Trailblaze
of
your
work,
own
my
path
dudes.
is the next big platform.
Yeah, I've never ever seen that. And we actually had a here.
How are you not considered an employee at this point?
You're considered contractors for streaming.
Sargon was right. The left are ruining everything. And freedom of speech is under attack. Pepe liberals get the ban to defeals.
Guys, stop super chatting me. I'm not gonna read this shit, okay? Or I might, but I'm gonna miss a lot of it. What does this button do for $2.79 Canadian dollars? That's like 50 cents American, I think. Unicorn
Am I the
TV
first to donate on this new
donates 99
platform?
cents and says nothing.
Well done,
Bryce V
bros.
gives me
Ice
a heart for
Poseidon will be
$10.
along
Thanks.
shortly.
Endboy Gaming gives me $3. Love you. $5 from Ellie Norigi. Gives me $5. We're here for you. Destiny Bible Thump. Donate a bunch of money so YouTube is more profitable for Destiny just to piss off Twitch. No, fuck. I don't even know how I get the money that you're donating to me on YouTube. Actually, I'm pretty sure it goes to my like YouTube channel, which I end up splitting with Gary. So don't do it, okay? Don't let Gary get a cut of this shit, all right?
Okay, so that's what I was saying.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. There's just not going to be. I mean, I just guarantee you, no matter what, there's not going to be any movement on that. And that you'd have to get it through other means. But like, I think your best bet is the last thing. Like, it really sucks, but you're dealing with a situation where they have all of the leverage.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and so
Until I get that big Mixer sponsorship, or
well,
Mixer, or the Facebook shit or whatever.
I mean, you have 8,000 viewers on YouTube. You should be talking to them.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, for sure.
Well,
and
for today though, but I'm pretty sure this will taper off to like 2,000 or 3,000, or maybe even less. I'm not sure.
Do you think this is just because of the?
Yeah, it's just because of what's going on right now. There's a huge surge of people that are interested at the moment, but it'll taper off to like 2,000 or 3,000 or less.
Really?
Yeah, for
Let's
sure.
mass spam
I wonder,
donate his
'cause I thought your
YouTube
discovery would
channel.
actually be
That'll
better on
teach
YouTube.
him.
Yeah, but I don't know how Discovery works in terms of political shit.
Well, how are people finding you now? For
I actually
example,
have
so
no
like,
idea. Where are most of you guys here from right now? Where the fuck are you guys coming from?
that's like a really interesting question, right? Because like,
What do you say
there
to
was
the people who
there's
call you
obviously
the
like
Stephen
a base
Love
in the
the
DDD
second
chat,
to the left?
but that wouldn't account for like the other 5K.
5 or
that
6,000 people. Yeah.
And you've only been streaming for an hour. So how did those people discover you? That's like really relevant.
Oh,
You should-
somebody posted a live stream fail thread. That might be it.
Is it like top?
Everything that gets posted about me is top. What are you talking about?
Sorry,
Is
dude,
it
I didn't
top?
know what I
Is
was-
it? Do you know who
I
you're
didn't know what I
talking
was
to?
thinking.
I'm sorry. You were on a call with George, someone, and Dan, the guy. Okay, I don't know who those guys
Yeah.
are. You're talking to Destiny now. Okay, obviously I'm
Oh,
on
yeah.
top. All right.
I have the first-hand source,
Okay.
man. It's
I might
true.
not be a millionaire when I go to Wells Fargo, but when I step into the streaming arena, I'm a millionaire in the eyes of my fans. All right.
Holy dude. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna shoot the
Do
shit
you
with
have
my
any
dudes for a while.
concerns
Okay.
about
All
the
right.
Yeah, of
long-term
course. If you need anything, I'll be
viability of how
listening.
much
Yeah,
time
sure thing. I'll be
subs
buddy.
are
We
Come
worth
on,
to
take it easy.
streamers? Seems like Amazon's paying streamers a ton of money.
Oh, wait, I have my YouTube subs. I just remember that. You guys could actually be coming from YouTube. Oh, fuck, that was so dumb. I forget that I actually have like a real YouTube channel now with my 100,000 subs and everything. YouTube notifications. Oh, Madriana, hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, that's right. I
Since
forgot
I'm
about
subbed
that.
to you on YouTube, I saw you live feels good, man.
Yeah. Oh shit, I totally forgot about that actually. Wait, hold on. Well, now I'm really curious. We're gonna do another straw poll. Where did you come from? My friend who hates your streams and likes your YouTube channel told me you were live before I knew. Oh no, well what if all the YouTubers, what if all my subs that hate my streams and like my YouTube unsub for me now on YouTube? Mo says the F word multiple times 5 days ago. No, oh man, wait, really?
Kind of deep.
If I listen to another guy saying it, am I gonna get banned? How funny would it be if I listen to another guy say it on Twitch and then I get permabanned from Twitch for listening to him say it, but he never even got banned a single time for it. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my stream for a second while I listen to this because that sounds like
Honestly,
something that
Dusty,
could happen.
you are no marketing dummy. WTF you playing.
Don't show me this. I don't care. I don't even want to see this. Oh my god. I don't want to see this. Don't even show me this shit. Don't even show me this shit. I don't want to see it. Okay, we're moving on. Oh. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Bruh, did you see the SRD thread about your shit?
No, meta threads are cancer though. Subreddit drama is mainly lefty people, left-leaning people. I shouldn't say lefties. So they probably assume I'm a normal gamer, bro, and are probably shitting on me hardcore. I don't really care though. The meta threads are super, super, super cancerous. Holy shit, dude. That link was like, oh my god, that was so insane. Okay. Anyway, but like you can never think of life like that. You can't like go like, well, he did that, because you'll never get out of like trouble doing shit like that. Destiny forgot the poll? Yeah, I'm sorry. That just blew my fucking mind. Oh god. I'm sorry, guys. Did somebody link it in chat? Oh my god. I can't even believe that. Times 2 it. Times 2 this and listen for like 1 minute. Oh my god. Link it in YouTube? Yeah, you guys can do that for a minute. This doesn't really help my case at all. I shouldn't be. Oh wait. We moved past. So this makes me think that the Cuban thing was like the more serious thing. I don't even know, dude.
Thanks for the low latency DVR, buddy.
Yeah, no
Now
problem,
I can sync your reaction to the Twitch VODDANKMEMES.
Oh, okay. Here's Here's the new poll. I'm just curious. This is how you found the stream right now. I really am curious right now where you guys came from. Oh, holy shit. There's so many YouTube people. Oh, what's up, my YouTube subs? I never get to talk to you guys live. We always just, like, send mail to each other. Now we're finally meeting each other face to face. What's it like? What's it like to look into the eyes of a demon? Of a homophobic madman that hates the gays? Am I even allowed to say that? I don't know what the fuck I'm allowed to say anymore. Fuck me. This is the world that SJWs have been fighting for, and now you got it. Are you happy? Are you happy, libcucks? Look what you've done to me. What is the revenue delta between being banned from Twitch and going to YouTube versus just going to YouTube without being banned from Twitch? Between being banned, I mean, assuming, well, it's got to be a weighted probability thing because we've got to weigh our future potential earnings at Twitch and then augment that with the probability of getting perm banned from Twitch, which I don't think would happen, but who the fuck knows? If you were to play a game right now but not shown on stream, do you think it'd violate the contract? Yeah, I just can't do gaming content. I mean, if I played in the background, it would be okay, but you guys can't see it at all. In the long run, you'll make more money on YouTube. Yeah, but like if I go to YouTube, I would need like the only problem is that like the thing is that right now there's like subsidized dirty government fake money on Twitch in the form of Amazon Prime subs that I can't really get anywhere else, but unless I got like a contract from YouTube to stream on their platform. Which I don't even think ICE has, so why would they give me one?
When your Twitch rainbows is actually an SJW and thought you were being an oppressive white man talking about how he wants to shoot all the brown Cubans.
Maybe, dude.
TFW, this begins a new story arc in Destiny, goes back to the right-leaning days of his youth and joins the YT centrists. Monkus #punish Destiny.
Sorry, what's up? I'm just fucking so many fucking things being posted on my screen right now.
Destiny, can you do analysis of popular right-wing videos on YouTube? No one's really doing that.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm allowed to watch their videos on YouTube. Would I get in trouble for that, or?
Put Streamlabs in description maybe? I
No, what the
initially
fuck?
found you through ice vids and watch all your political stuff on YouTube cause I'm a liberal cuck like you. I don't care about gaming or Twitch. Was so surprised to see you go live, but I like it a lot. The SRD thread actually had a surprising number of your fans, myself included, providing context for all the old farts that don't know what streaming is. It wasn't as bad as you think.
I can't put super chats on Streamlabs. I don't think it's possible. This is a time to start a Patreon. I'm not responsible enough to put out content. I could spend no, I can't do that. I was gonna say I could spend the day working on my on that video that I wanted to put out as like episode 1, but I can't do it on stream because then if I post it after doing it, like what's the point of watching it?
League.
Okay, fuck. Sorry, let's refocus. What else did we want to talk about? I talked about why I got banned. It had nothing to do with prior bans. That's totally not true. It had nothing to do with escalating bans. It was an instant 30-day ban. It was for the two reasons:
Now is
the
the
Cuban
time to
thing and the
fulfill your
F-word
dream
thing.
of becoming a YouTube skeptic. You already have a good avatar, like a detective in a blue trench coat, discovering facts and owning the libcucks.
Become an Instagram live streamer. Damn Destiny, you always find a way. We're here to support you. Thanks, buddy. Do I want to do this? Man, I hate talking with other people about my career. It's really, really irritating because the amount of backseating is just like really, really obnoxious. I don't even know how I would plot this out on a graph. Here's a cool idea for a new revenue stream. Nah, I'm too fucking lazy. Limeo. Goddamn, dude. Firstly, are you shredded? Are you super intelligent? Do you have multiple degrees? Like, there's a million other things right now I guarantee you that you could be doing with your free time besides watching my stream that would benefit your life more than watching my stream. So I would ask you why you watch my stream at all, right? Probably because it's entertaining. There's an old adage that, like, time spent having fun or time wasted having fun isn't time wasted. Like, this idea that, like, hold on.
I'm almost positive you can stream gaming.
I can't.
People
I know I
stream
can't.
all sorts of gameplay. League has 94 people
No.
live
I can't
right
do it because
now.
of my contract with Twitch. Right now, like, all of the content that I do is incredibly like, is very free flowing. It's very easy for me to do. It's very natural. It works like perfectly with my personality. It's like very, very minimal effort for me to be entertaining in the ways that I'm entertaining and for me to do things I want to do. When you talk about like a cool new idea for a new revenue stream, you're talking about a significant amount of time spent actually like doing like hard work off stream that I'm not getting paid for to start a new financial adventure that may or may not even be more profitable than the low effort stuff that I do now. Okay, this idea that you can just present this as like, oh, it's just an easy way to get new is like so mind-numbingly fucking stupid that I feel like I'm regressing in years of my life. That I'm like, now I'm like a fifth grader after reading this statement. These statements are so fucking stupid, and it's why I hate it when people backseat like career ideas for me and shit. Most people have no fucking idea, like, in terms of like what I do, why I do the things I do. It's like really frustrating to read like the career advice from a bunch of people like, anyway, yeah, I love you all very much. We can spend an hour going over that shit if you want, actually, and I'll do it once, but I don't like talking about it much because like people have a very difficult time empathizing with the position that I'm in, which I understand. I'm in a very unique position, but man, it's really annoying, like, having to read so many people writing the same comments about. You're a public person. Get used to it. I am used to it. I've been used to it for 9 years. Thank you, GruntXDD in chat, though, for the amazing suggestion. What is DD? Is that like if you were to take your stomach and measure it out to be a bra size, that's what it would come out to be? I'm just kidding. I love you. I forget. These are actually my fans, not like random alt-writers. I love all of you very much. Everybody in my chat. Usually when I'm on YouTube, all the people in chat are just people from like other streams. I'm sorry. I love you, my dude. Don't take that personally, okay? Okay. I'm going to lose YouTube sub streaming
Can't
here.
resub with Prime, so here's 5 whole Soros bucks.
Thanks, buddy. Is he using another chat to read stuff? Oh, yeah, sorry. This is my chat on my website, destiny.gg. Is my main chat that I read because it follows me everywhere, even if I unfortunately get banned off of some other platform. Okay, man, I get a ton of views ascribed to me that I don't believe in. I'm going to say F-slur when I'm talking about this word because I don't know what I can or cannot say without Daddy Twitch coming and sneaking a massive fucking 32-inch spike dildo up my 50% Cuban, by the way, asshole. All right? Talk about how you rationalize saying F-slur when you've been so vocally opposed to it in the past. So I will lay out for the 50 millionth time what my position is on these things, okay? I understand that I've picked up a lot of kind of like left-leaning people over the years of my transition from being like a hardcore... Nice, I got a personal attack. Good job, buddy. Grunts XDD, I love you, buddy, okay? So like... A lot of people have kind of shown up as I've kind of switched more and more to left-leaning politics, I guess you would say. And so a lot of my newer fans have gotten this idea that I actually hold like a whole bunch of like, I'm not using SJW as like the slur here, but like SJW-esque beliefs, all right? I am not your traditional SJW left-leaning person, okay? I do not share a lot of things in common with people like Anita Sarkeesian or Zoe Quinn or Brianna Wu, okay? That is not my brand of politics. Now, on a surface level, it might seem that we advocate for a lot of the same things, which we do. On like a conclusion level, I probably agree with Anita Sarkeesian more than the average person does, or especially the average gamer bro. However, my thought process and my rationalization for getting there is far, far, far different, okay? So I am not, as a person, I am not, so I'm going to lay out this thing like as I've done a million times before, okay? I do not think that there is technically any intrinsically bad word, okay? I think that it would be cool if we lived in a society where we could use a ton of words however the fuck we want and people wouldn't get offended or people wouldn't get, ass blasted for saying certain things. However, that was my position of old, and internally, it is my current position. However, what I've come to realize being a public figure is that when I say certain words, I get a certain type of fan base that if I make a lot of jokes using the N-word or the F-slur word, by the way, I've never made a lot of jokes using the N-word. I don't know where that rumor comes from. But if I do that, I'm going to get a certain type of fan base that, one, actually does hate gay people, and two, feels emboldened to use the word in a hateful way because they see me using it in what I consider to be a non-hateful way, okay? This is why I try not to say these types of words anymore. And I've said multiple times in the past, I shouldn't really say autistic and retarded. I've tried to find ways to replace those words. Well, now we have to, I guess, coming back to Twitch, because it's not like the best thing to do. But I've never been of the mindset. And even when this happened with PewDiePie, okay, I was never like, oh, PewDiePie, he's racist because he said the N-word. Oh, it's more along the lines of like, you probably shouldn't use these words with a large audience because you tend to empower certain people that you don't even agree with or that you don't want to empower, etc., etc.
From my experience, YouTube live streams, Aaron is moderated compared to Twitch. As long as you delete the stream before it's posted, you can get away with a lot. The only issue I think you have is false flags, but I'd look into it more.
Okay.
Wish you well, buddy.
This has to do with my contract with Twitch. It has nothing to do with YouTube. Please stop donating saying YouTube streams aren't moderated. It has to do with my Twitch
the
contract.
blade, milady.
Okay? But anyway, yeah. So this idea that I'm like super vocally opposed to certain words has never, ever been true. I'm not. I've never been of that position that like, oh, that word is bad. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That has absolutely never, ever, ever been my position. Never has been and probably won't be. Okay? That is not my position. So Sometimes I slip up and I say things that I shouldn't, sure, but I have always been more concerned with what does a person mean, what is a person's positions, right? Than if somebody said a particular word or not. So I just want to get that out there, okay? Now because I think there are a lot of people that think that I am a lot more left-leaning internally than I actually am. So maybe you should unsub if that bothers you or go somewhere else. But like, yeah, I am nowhere near as much of like a hardcore like online. I don't want to say SJW activist like SJW, but like that kind of mentality is definitely not mine, okay? But anyway, woof. I get almost all my content from YouTubers. Some YouTubers record 15 to 30-second videos and post them on YouTube notifying their subs they're going live. It's popular enough that I've seen quite a few people do it. Maybe useful. Oh yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I've never thought about it before. Can you react to memes? Isn't React trademarked, or do they walk back on that disastrous fucking thing? I know this might sound dumb, but in a perfect world, shouldn't people with large platforms use the words a lot in a non-racist way so that the word loses its meaning? I don't think it works that way, though. That's the problem, is that there are people that still genuinely hate gay people and genuinely hate black people. And what happens is when you use those words constantly, you get a fan base of people that feels emboldened and empowered by you saying that word. Because they think like, oh shit, well, Destiny might hate gay people too. Like, yeah. And then when they say it in a way that where they actually do hate gay people, they feel like a little bit of camaraderie when they hear larger content creators that they look up to say it. This is the reason why I think if you're a public figure, you should probably stay away from stuff like that. Oh God. Sorry to hear about Twitch buddy. I hope you're able to say things out. As a YouTube viewer, I'm looking forward to seeing more content. Can't think I work. Thanks, Ben Brody. Ben Brody? Isn't that the guy? Or is that Ben Broder? We are making it have less power as a common talking point for people who want to use those words. Yeah, and then like, so you guys might be like, you like a lot of people, especially if they're gamer bros here, are going to be real ass pain by saying this, but more often than not, the people that I hear saying things like, we want to take power away from the word, are actually the people that in like very subversive ways actually hate gay people. They're the type of people who say like, oh yeah, I'm all for gay rights and shit, but do they really need to get married? Isn't that kind of infringing on like the religious stuff? Like, you know, like I just, you know, I like gay people, but like they shove it down our face all the time. Like, do you really need gay characters in movies? You know, and it's like, okay, so like, yeah. Oh, camera. You do try to treat people with dignity, and other groups of people malign for being a small and not always easy to understand groups that other people... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because if you don't understand something, it's very easy to just demonize the fuck out of it. Most people don't make an honest effort to understand things that aren't, like, natural to them. You can see this a lot with trans people. The amount of centrists, or conservatives or whatever that have a horrendously difficult time understanding trans people and whatnot is pretty evidence of this. Do you think it's possible to just use the meaning of the word rather than the word itself? So like, oh man, that top laner is really stupid, or oh man, that top laner has zero logic. So here's kind of like the weird dilemma that you get into as a gamer person, I guess, or as somebody in my position. When I am upset at somebody, or I want to degrade somebody, or I want to be mean to somebody, I have to do it in a way that makes sense to them. Does that make sense? So this is kind of the weird paradox that I find myself in, that if I'm talking to somebody and I want to call some guy a fucking dumb fuck, F slur, whatever, right? That if I say that in that way, like I can convey how much I hate that person. But if I'm talking to a person and I'm like, man, dude, you're just you're unfathomably ignorant about all of these topics, and my gosh, like the levels of education that you failed to achieve are just unimaginable. Like, it doesn't really convey the same type of thought, you know, like I guess maybe to me or to other people, like it's, you know, like it doesn't have the same strike as using the words that they're familiar with. Now, I'm not trying to justify the words or say this is why you do. I'm just saying that this is kind of like the odd paradox that you run into when you're trying to insult people that use like certain types of words, is that when you restrict yourself from using certain types of words, you lose the ability to have any impact on them, which I mean, arguably is fine or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Can the U.S. ever stop the decline of its world power status after Trump? I have no idea what type of damage is being used long term to the U.S. It's really hard to say. It'll depend on what the next like election season looks like, I guess.
Stream forever. Please also put this towards saving the animals. Thanks.
Thanks. Do you think you'd body Ben Shapiro in a debate? Yeah, if we had like a debate about a particular topic, for sure. I think Ben Shapiro is pretty fucking stupid. Most of he engages in like a lot of really bad fallacious reasoning, but he talks quick enough, and most of the people that he talks to are just dumb enough that they can't really. I shouldn't say they're dumb. Picking up on fallacious appeals in real time is actually really fucking hard. It is really hard to pick up on fallacious arguments that are happening in real time. I have trouble doing it still, and I've had more practice than most, so I don't necessarily blame people for having difficulty taking apart like Shapiro's like speech in real time, you know? Will you keep the AK viewers on YouTube? No, I think I've got a lot of viewers now because it's kind of a special event. But I feel like if I were to stream regularly, it would probably taper off to like the 2,000 or 3,000 mark, probably. That would be really weird though. Imagine I keep streaming on YouTube and it tapers off to like 5,000 or 6,000, and then I've got to go back to Twitch and stream to 2,000 or 3,000. That'd be really weird, huh? I don't know. Yeah, especially when the debates are recorded in front of crowds and you're nervous and whatnot, for sure.
Just use the word effective. It can literally be used as an insult, and you get to imply that they were fucked as soon as they were conceived.
But that sounds like, isn't that just another way of saying you're retarded? You're defective? Can you go ban the guy in chat begging you to say 14 words again? Wait, which guy? How do I even ban people in chat? Click this. Put user in timeout. Hide user on this channel. Remove. I'll put him on timeout. I don't know what that does. Are you going to stream on YouTube regularly until your Twitch ban? I mean, I'd like to. Yeah, sure.
Ben Shapiro is so fallacious that he's going to have to fillet you.
Wow.
Bonus
Nice
meme.
meme, dude.
The permanent damage Trump is doing via foreign policy in the SCOTUS is very concerning.
I want Democrats to block his SCOTUS nomination until the next presidential election. That would actually make me so happy. I would love to see that, but they'll never do it. But that would be so fucking funny. Do they have enough people to do it? Or do you need they're one or two short? Would you need a majority in the Senate to do that? Maybe once the midterms come up then? Was it McConnell? Was McConnell the guy that said under Obama that we should wait until the midterms to see what the will of the people is? Will of the people is? Will of the people are? Is. The people is one thing.
So, are you
No,
saying
the
that
people are
you
will
probably
of the
shouldn't
people are? I
have
don't know.
dropped that F-bomb?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, in retrospect, sure. I didn't know I would get banned for it, so. He was saying it was only for presidential elections. I think we should wait for the midterms. Why do you think Shapiro and Peterson, these conservative figureheads, get so popular and so much screen time? So I feel like I think that what happens is, this is total bullshit conjecture, but when you've been in like the position of power for your entire life, and then other people are slowly starting to get the power that you've had, you feel like you're losing ground, if that makes sense. The way that I describe this is like if you've ever been in a car and you're sitting in your car and then the light turns green, you don't notice, and all the other cars start moving forward, you get like this position that you like, the feeling that you're moving backwards. I think that white people, especially white straight men, have held the position, the predominant majority power position in society for so long that you kind of start to feel after a while that like that now that other like minority people are starting to catch up, it feels like you're getting fucked. It feels like you're losing ground. And there are a lot of figures right now that are trying to talk to black people and give them, you know, like hope and whatever for the future. And there's a lot of people trying to talk to women to give them hope and shit for the future. And all these minority figures have their representatives. And I think that if you're like a adolescent white male, I think you come under the impression that it's like, oh shit, you don't really realize all the advantages that you've had all along, and it feels like you have none. And now it feels like other people are being actively advanced over your own position. So people like Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro all of a sudden are your like guiding beacons. These are the people that that you look up to now for political commentary or for guidance in your life, because they're the ones that are actually talking to you now as like a young disenfranchised white male or whatever, you know? How do you explain all the minorities who support Jordan Peterson? Are they just I don't know what that word is. Are they just dumb? I mean, I don't think Jordan Peterson speaks to racial issues that much, more so gender-related issues, right? So, I mean, even if you're black or Hispanic or whatever, you should still probably be okay with what Jordan Peterson says. It's more he speaks to, like, male-sided issues than... Oh, actually, I shouldn't even say that. He speaks to male-sided issues, but it's more traditional conservative issues, which happen to be all male-dominated, hardcore male-dominated. So it's possible there are women, of course, that support Jordan Peterson's message too, because there are even women that have this kind of internalized hatred that will support Jordan Peterson's message as well, because they want to go back to traditional conservative worlds. I'm worried. Is this safe to talk / curse about the situation on a different platform? I'm fine to stream here right now. As long as it's not gaming shit, I'm 100% fine to stream here. I know I am. I've gotten that okayed by my my partner contact. There are a couple of Dems running in heavy conservative districts who might not want to be seen blocking a SCOTUS nominee. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Have you heard about the off the plantation stuff? Yeah, I think that's what like racist black Republicans like Candace Owens will say that about other black people that are no longer Democrats. They'll say they've gotten off the plantation. It's a good meme. How fucked do you think we'll be with majority Republican justices? I don't know, probably pretty fucked. I guess we'll see what happens. Rip.
Hey YouTubers, use Destiny's site to donate to make Robot Lady talk. Wowie, that's $100 so far. Someone also donated 25 on Super Chat IDK if you read it Bonelli.
Someone donated $25 on Super Chat. Wait, didn't I read it? Don't donate on Super Chat. I never see these guys.
IDK if we're still doing debates, but if you're not,
oh, yeah,
can you make a series on how to debate? People on the right?
Maybe. Did you watch the Judiciary Committee emergency hearing on Clinton's emails a couple days ago? No. Does anybody have a link to the cotton picking thing? We can listen to that on stream. That's some... Jesus fucking Christ. I think it was a Twitter thing. Can I call ICE? I don't think we have anything to talk about right now. I can't even tell, like, why would you say this? What the fuck was he thinking?
At the border, like Nazis, going, you here, you here.
Like Nazis. So is that the...
About a simpler time when cops weren't the target.
And then Joel.
All right, great. I guess I can't finish here.
No. Joel, you made your point. Joel, go ahead.
Yeah, I just love to let the people watch.
Double down.
It's not about two wrongs making a right. You know, you started this segment saying that progressives and Democrats and the left are attacking the president, calling him a racist. No, you're just calling him out. Listen, you don't have to be a golden retriever to hear all the dog whistles coming out of the White House these days. And from my friend David over here.
Final point, David.
All right,
you said that about David. David,
Michael Hayden posted a picture of Auschwitz. Donnie
that
Deutsch
liberal,
is talking.
that liberal
Look,
Michael Hayden. Yeah,
look,
that
look,
screaming
you're out
liberal
of your-
Michael
you're-
Hayden.
You're out of your cotton picking mind.
Cotton
You don't-
picking mind?
listen,
Brother, let me
guys-
tell you
guys-
something.
You guys
Let me
are-
tell you.
Right after he says dog whistles. Like, literally, not even 30 seconds after he accuses people like him of dog whistling, he uses this expression. Why? Why would you do this? Oh, my God. Fox News, gotta love it. Whew.
At the border.
All you fucking idiot centrists are wrong about live stream fails. They're definitely leftist SJWs because they abolished ICE clips from their subreddit. Play League of Legends in a mask. If Twitch complains, say it is your Cuban cousin El Destiny. Problem solved.
The USA is pretty wild, right? Yeah, it is. Were we talking about any more Twitch-related shit, or are we done? I don't know. The Trump shit is, like, unbelievable to me. I don't like talking. It's really sad because, like, this is kind of like the strategy when you're in the business of doing fake news, is that if you're doing fake news so often, you can't really have people calling you out on it over and over again because it gets tiring, and then you seem to lose credibility. And then you get idiots like XSkillsMe that make up phrases. Like, the thing now is, like, Trump derangement. Like, it's so ingenious, right? So Trump comes on and says, like, literally lie after lie after lie after lie after lie after lie, and you're like, hey, dude, like, this is a lie, this is a lie, this is a lie, this is a lie. And then other people will point to you and they'll go, dude, I think you have Trump derangement syndrome. It seems like you're obsessed with calling out everything he says is a lie. And it's like, okay, well, like, this guy can't stop lying about everything. Like, what, you know, like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Like, it's so irritating to, House Republicans should pass a strong but fair, oh wait, what was it? House Republicans should pass the strong but fair immigration bill known as Good Lot 2 in their afternoon vote today, even though
This
the Dems...
SUPACHAT goes out to all my white nationalist brothers fighting for the future of diabetic inbred children or whatever. 1487 shout out to Richard Big Dick sponsor.
Even though the Dems won't let it pass in the Senate, passage will show that we want strong borders and security while the Dems want open borders equals crime win. But then, I never pushed the Republicans in the House to vote for the immigration bill, either Good Lot 1 or 2, because it could never have gotten enough Democrats as long as there's a 60-vote threshold. I released many prior to the vote, knowing we need more Republicans. I realized many? I don't know. But, like... Can you explain that? Explain what? Trump derangement syndrome or Trump lying about every single fucking thing he... Yeah, and it's funny that they would come up with Trump derangement. What about Clinton derangement syndrome? The idea that Hillary Clinton still, like... still controls every single fucking aspect of government, that the deep state... Wait, what is this?
Or the sun that is Trump, and he's the center of gravity. I don't think most people live their lives thinking about these problems.
Well, the whole Trump attack and Trump defense thing is really dull. I mean, when I went on Mara's show, there was the YouTube part afterwards, and the panelists, with the exception of me, were tearing Trump apart. And I was sort of watching that from the outside in some sense, partly because I'm a Canadian, and I thought, well, first of all, it's just not that interesting that you can list Trump's faults. It's like you and my crazy neighbor. It's like, why, you're not bringing anything to the table doing that. It's too easy. And then, of course, the other problem is, well, by going after Trump, you're going after his supporters,
If you had to
hypothetically speaking, and of
devote
course, that's 50%
all
of
your
the population,
time
which
to
turns out to be a
working
very big
on one issue, what would it be?
I have no idea. I'm not sure. Maybe music?
problem for you, now and in the future. So,
like, of course, firstly, you're fucking Canadian. Okay? So, obviously, Trump probably doesn't impact you as much as it does Americans, right? I'm pretty sure Jordan Peterson is Canadian, right? He's not an American, is he? Or am I totally wrong? Abood? I'm pretty sure he's Canadian.
so it is dull.
But, yeah, it's dull. I mean, it's dull because none of the issues impact you. You don't give a fuck about any of this shit. But like black issues in the United States or transgender issues in the United States or conservatives on the Supreme Court, these are insanely fucking important issues to a lot of Americans. How dare you, as some fucking over-entitled guy that steps out of his lane way too fucking often and is making hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions and millions of dollars every year by peddling your TradCon bullshit views, sit here and try to tell other people that they shouldn't be allowed to be concerned about things that the president, that their head of state is going around internationally saying. What an incredibly fucking stupid statement. I hate these people, dude. I can't get into this. This is fucking little dumb fuck. My facts don't care about your feelings, he says, as he wears a fucking yarmulke and he goes home at night and he worships fucking Yahweh or something. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, moving off of this. I don't want to talk about this shit.
I think it would be a good idea to use these 30 days period to set up an infrastructure for an easier transition to YouTube or another streaming platform if you cannot work with Twitch in the future.
Did you see? He just can't help himself. He can't stop. He just can't stop. I actually wonder if, like, before I would call him dumb, but now I wonder if he's just, like, becoming senile.
Well, at least this means that we don't have to watch a fucking league stream, am I right?
Nice.
Well, this was a very good meeting. Don't forget, this was a meeting where a letter was given to me by Kim Jong-un, and that letter was a very nice letter. Oh, would you like to see what was in that letter? Would you like? How much? How much? How much? It was a very interesting letter, and at some point it may be appropriate, and maybe I'll be able to give it to you. Maybe you'll be able to see it, and maybe fairly soon. But really, this was a letter presentation that ended up being a 2-hour conversation.
Why did the letter? Did you send anything back?
No, I didn't. I haven't seen the letter yet. I purposely didn't open the letter. I haven't opened it. I didn't open it in front of the director. I said, would you want me to open it? He said, you can read it later. I may be in for a big surprise, folks.
Why?
So long, everybody.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Why are you so Trump deranged? I don't know. He's an exceptional person. I admit, maybe I am a little fixated on Trump, but damn, I've never seen somebody so fucking stupid make it to such a high office before. It's like watching the Jersey Shore, except it's in the White House. Holy shit.
Trump is literally destroying the Canadian economy with his moronic tariffs. JBP is a traitor.
Nice. Have you seen, or what was this whole issue with the child internment camps? Where, like, I say child internment camps, with the whole separating families at the border. Wasn't Trump saying for like 2 or 3 days that it was a Democrat law, which, by the way, I don't think was ever true, and that there was nothing that he could do to get rid of it? And then, like, after it got a ton of bad media play, like 2 days later, he signed an EO that basically made it so that it would stop happening. What the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, shit. And did you see the news, that the North Korea, there's satellite evidence that the North Korean like centrifuges and shit are still spinning, that they're still like working on building up their nuclear arms. How funny. Can we take 1 minute? Can we take 1 minute here to understand the humor of this? The Iran deal had 24/7 surveillance on multiple nuclear facilities. It had independent UN investigators that were allowed to come in and investigate anything. It was a multilateral agreement, not a treaty, an agreement that was on board by like nations all across the world. It was improving our relationship with Iran, right? All of this shit existed in the Iran deal. That was a bad deal, okay? Then we made the North Korean deal. The North Korean deal includes no oversight. Okay, we gave up military presence, signing. I shouldn't say signing. We gave up military presence, agreeing to it. We told the North Koreans that we.
Are you still planning 2 streams and segregating gaming in politics?
No, I can't do it.
Or is
right
that
now.
up in the air? Bonus meme.
I can't do it because Twitch won't let me say what I want to say on YouTube either. But like we already agreed that we'd stop doing like certain types of military exercises with South Korea in the SEA area. Like how was the North Korean deal a good deal, but the Iran deal was a bad one? That's the real fucking meme. Holy shit. Watch Anna Kasparian debunking Dave Rubin recently on the Young Turks. I don't like the Young Turks, dude. I don't know. Maybe later. I have a really bad taste in my mouth after her about the whole, I think it was the Armenian genocide shit that she wouldn't acknowledge. I don't remember, but maybe I'm not fair. I don't know. I'm just not as much. The Young Turks seem a little bit emotional driven, which isn't bad. It's just not my flavor of how to do things. But Glenn Greenwald says this news is fake, by the way. Is it? NBC quoted 5 unidentified U.S. officials as saying that in recent months, North Korea had stepped up production of enriched uranium for nuclear weapons, even as it engaged in diplomacy with the U.S. The U.S. officials said the intelligence assessment includes North Korea has more than one secret nuclear site in addition to its known... Oh, yeah, I don't know, maybe. I mean, I guess it's unconfirmed so far. But yeah, Glenn Greenwald says a lot of pretty crazy shit on foreign policy-related stuff. So, yeah. Cenk acknowledges the genocide now. He said that was a long time ago when he was being dumb. Oh, sure, maybe, yeah. I think it's because people have had no progress with North Korea in the past, and the New Deal is better than the previous generation. But that's not true! I don't know. I'm so bad with history, and even I know that's not true. We have made deals with North Korea in the past that they've ended up walking away from. Wasn't there literally... Fuck, what was the name of the last big one they got made with them? This idea that Trump is getting credit for some, like, never before done thing is not... It's not true! Firstly, North Korea actually got to fucking nuclear weapons, so of course they want to come to the table now that they're a nuclear power. So even if they were coming to do something new, that's not an achievement because they fucking got the nuclear weapons. So even if that was true, it wouldn't be impressive. But secondly, there have been deals made with North Korea in the past that they've inevitably walked away from. It's not true that this is the first time ever that we've ever... I think it might have been the first time that the North Korean leader came to the U.S. That might have been the first thing. But the idea that, like, this is the first time that any kind of, like... deal has ever been made with North Korea before or whatever is bullshit. That's total bullshit. Also, we still have no good reason to have walked out of the Iran deal. Holy shit, that is something that will trigger me till the end of fucking time.
This is who I'd consider one of, if not the top expert on nuclear powers like North Korea.
That's cool that you think that. I don't know anything about him, though, and I'm kind of uncomfortable just passing this off because... So, I don't know enough about this guy, but I've had 2 separate people that said that they work in... One said he did government-related nuclear stuff, and another guy said that he did, like, local, like, domestic nuclear stuff. I have had multiple people tell me that it is impossible to multiple educated people tell me that it's impossible to conceal the enrichment of uranium, that this is something that is just not possible, that the facilities required to enrich uranium are massive, and you absolutely cannot hide this from satellite imagery. You just can't do it. There's no way to do this in, like, the basement of, like, a place, like a meth lab or some shit. Maybe they were wrong or misspoke, or maybe the technology is advanced, but I'm not sure. Or maybe he's talking about something different is being concealed. But yeah, I'm not sure. Saddam was able to hide WMD so well that no one ever found them. Why couldn't South Korea? Well, to be fair, those were chemical weapons, much different than enriching uranium, right? The how do you enrich uranium? I don't know what the exact process is, but in order to do it, I know that you need massive centrifuges to do it. You need huge facilities because the amount of power and cooling and everything is like pretty huge to do it. From what I've been told, though, I'm not an expert on nuclear fucking reaction or whatever. So that's a top expert at MIT. He would agree with what you said. He points out spots where they have discovered more facilities. Seriously, you should follow his stuff. Oh, okay. Well, if I get a ban from Twitter, I'll follow it. Okay. You and I have a lot of similar viewpoints on politics. How do you not become disillusioned and lose all hope in humanity? Who's to say that I haven't, dude? Yeah, I'm banned for 30 days on Twitch. My partner, dude, emailed me and told me that I should try to appeal it, that I might be able to get it reduced, but... You enrich uranium by having it invest in some hedge funds. Nice, man. Did you watch that Bakano Weeb show yet? No, but I'm going to try it too in the next few days, now that I've got more free time, I guess. Because I don't know if I can talk this much for 8 hours a day. My voice might actually start to go. You currently have more views than lo-fi hip-hop radio. The gold standard for being successful on YouTube. Is there a way you can see a list of like all the YouTube streams, like ordered in viewers? Is that possible? God damn, when are we gonna get into Fortnite, boys? That's the real question. Fuck, I hate that name. Or game. Oh my god, this site is so fucking dead. I can't stream on YouTube, guys. What are we doing here? The highest viewer YouTube stream is like 11K, and then past the first 8 streams, we're in the low triple digits. 398, 406, 200. Holy yikes. Doesn't this go against a Twitch partnership or something? I just got here. No, I can stream here as long as I just can't do gaming content. I should just take the month off to play Rust, because that shit always has to be off stream anyway. Markiplier at 450k viewers today? Holy shit. I think we see different live streams because I think it goes by algorithms, like based on your viewing habits and what you're subscribed to and whatnot is probably what it shows you. Because some people are saying they see 40k viewer streams and I'm not seeing any of those, so it probably varies based on... Oh yeah, when I click worldwide, that shows me some more. Please stay on YouTube. You'll be the first man to successfully make the transition. Ice made the transition. What do you mean? Ice is pretty successful. I think Ice is like the only one that made the transition, but why don't you just record your gameplay off stream and upload the VOD to YouTube? I mean, I can do that, but it's not going to be live, right?
Hey, yeah.
Whoa. Last one, but no matter where your views, what your views become, I love and really respect / look up to your desire for the truth. Keep being you, man. Have a good time, bud. Thanks, buddy. I'm not perfect, though. Be careful who you worship, okay? Make Gary read this. How is it that people still think the Demore thing was discriminatory to white males, dishonesty or stupidity? Please do not super chat me. I don't even know how I collect that money, okay? Just donate on my site if you want to donate, all right? I feel like there is a way to get past the meme by you playing a game but not streaming the game, but having Dan stream the game but with his audio muted. Why would I try to do something that would jeopardize my relationship with Twitch like that? Like, are there ways where I could probably stream the game? Like, maybe I could have someone else observe a game or something and then do it? Like, I mean, probably, but why would I do that? The point isn't to, like, abide 100% by the terms of the contract. The point is to make a good faith effort to abide by the spirit of the contract, right? Oh my god, I can't believe I just clicked this fucking link. The reason you can't stream games on YouTube is to not break your Twitch contract? Yep, that's correct. Do debates on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I could. But, like, it feels like, dude, that shit was just depressing as fuck. Oh, I feel like I can tell, like, all my old stories again because now I have, like, new viewers from my YouTube thing that aren't my stream viewers. When I got into, so a lot of people have a lot of misconceptions where I got into, like, internet debating or whatever. So I am not an activist and I don't care to further causes. These are not things, well, let me go back, okay? Let me be more clear when I speak this. As part of my online platform, I am not an activist, and as part of my debate platform, I don't care to further causes. I don't have a political agenda. Now, there are some people on the right or the center that will never agree with this, which is fine. I could give a fuck less about them, or I couldn't give a fuck less about them. Early on, my goal was just that I thought that there were issues that were very complicated, and it was interesting to try to find like what is like the real truthful arguments in these issues. You know, is immigration good or bad for the country? This is a very complicated and interesting issue to me because it impacts all of us, and there are a lot of good arguments on both sides. You know, is veganism right or wrong? Is incest a moral wrong? Is like healthcare, should that be a public good, or should healthcare be privatized completely? Like, these are all like really interesting questions that you can talk at length about, and there are arguments on both sides of them. When I got into debating like 2 years ago, my goal was just to like explore those arguments because it's really fun for me. And I saw that online there were a lot of people that claimed to have good arguments that were making very bad arguments. Most of the people that are centrist, so people like Roaming Millennial, people like Blair White, people like Lawrence Southern are in my opinion very dumb in the way that they approach their arguments. Their arguments are very base level. Dave Rubin is a great example of this, where it kind of sounds like if you were a high schooler and you presented them with a topic, this would be like Babby's first steps into explaining this topic, right? So for Dave Rubin, you know, like, every speech should be free because everything should be free. And then when somebody's like, okay, well, what about if you use free speech and you embolden people that hate other people and try to kill people because of that free speech? And Dave Rubin's like, I don't know, the marketplace of ideas. Like, okay, well, you need to have a response to that, like that, because that will happen. Now, that doesn't automatically kill free speech, right? You can still say, I believe in freedom of speech, even if it does lead to some people getting harmed. That's a trade-off that you make. That's still an argument you can make. But the fact that Dave Rubin doesn't have anything beyond like the most surface basic bitch levels of arguments for any of his beliefs, And I see this happen with person after person after person after person, right? So I'm like, okay, cool. I want to get into the debating thing. So when I originally envisioned this like 2 years ago, I thought that every debate would be like, okay, we're going to debate on immigration. All right, well, David Carr did his landmark Mariel Boatlift study, and he says that even if a ton of immigrants come to an area like Miami, it doesn't really have the impact on price that we thought it would. We see things like minimum wage, which are artificial price floors that are supposed to have detrimental impacts on wages, not have that impact. What is your argument in favor of? And I thought that the arguments would all be going like back and forth, like, well, immigration can do this and this and this and blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But what actually happened was I realized that every single person on YouTube that is into politics, like, can't read basic data or charts and has no desire to understand any issue more complicated past than like the very surface level thing. And so like, when people talk to me in real life, and sometimes I meet people and they find out what I do and they're like, oh, cool. Like, do you have a debate that you would recommend watching? I have nothing. Like, I can't really say like, oh, well, in this debate, I explored some really cool ideas with this person, because most of my debates are just massive shit shows where the other person doesn't know how to read, like, basic graphs. And, yeah, that was like really disappointing to me. That's like part of the reason that I kind of stepped out of the debate field, because I felt like and like there's like so many examples of this. Like my favorite is the last person I talked to in real life about this was even Sargon. Like people's inability to understand, maybe it's just conservatives. It's probably not. I'm sure that left-leaning people have trouble with this as well. But like when you see a chart like this for Sargon, right? This is the classic Sargon meme. And you see that like married black people make on average, it was like $45,000 annual, right? And single black people on average make like $25,000 annual, right? That Sargon can see a chart like this and Sargon can say, okay, well, if these people just get married, they'll become these people. And like he was fully convinced of this. But that's not how data works. That's not how any of these charts work. There is no causal link that's implied by just these two numbers. You need so much more data in order to actually be able to make that statement. And you can think that we can hypothesize a million other scenarios in which these two worlds happen. But you can't like become this to this. Does that make sense? And I can think of like a million different examples. For instance, people that own, what is it? Is it like there's some black card like that like if you own it, you're like, it's because you're super rich. Like owning the black card, only rich people own this particular credit card, but you don't become rich by owning that credit card, right? Or I could say that people that max out their Roth IRA contributions are much more likely to be wealthy than people that don't max out their Roth IRA contributions. But that doesn't mean if you make $15,000 a year that if you just start maximizing your Roth IRA contributions, you're going to be rich. Of course not. It's more that to max out your Roth IRA contribution, it's like a precondition that you already have to be pretty wealthy to do it, right? And you can actually see this with things like marriage, where generally the people that get married are generally people that are already wealthy, right? Like marriage costs money. You've got to get the marriage license. Sometimes you've got to have a big procession or whatever if that's your thing. Like a lot of people don't want to get married until they're making more money. Like, and I won't dive into all this now, but like there's a ton of information on there that kind of points to the fact that being wealthy is more like a condition, and then getting married is actually the symptom. And that's just like one of like a million different fucking things. And the problem that I ran into so many times when I would start debating these people is that as soon as they start talking, I realize that I have so much ground that I would need to cover to bring them over to my side that it's like not worth it. For instance, like when I'm talking to Count Dankula, and Count Dankula's like, the left is more violent than the right. And I'm like, okay, well, why do you think that? And he's like, or I think it was like, why do you think that, I've got this source here that says that there's actually more extreme forms of right terrorism in the U.S. than in the left. And he's like, oh, well, that source is biased. It's like, okay, sure. Well, let's say that this source is biased. What's your evidence? And he goes, well, I've watched YouTube videos. And I'm like, okay, you can't do that. And he's like, no, you don't understand. I've watched hundreds of YouTube videos. And it's like, that's not how that works at all. I can't even believe that you're unironically saying this to me right now. Like, I actually want to kill myself, like, listening to you, not only unironically presenting this as an argument, but then, like, smugly laughing about it as well. It's like, dude, like, YouTube as a site, firstly, do you know if equal amounts of violence are posted from the left and right on YouTube? Maybe there's a higher probability that right-leaning or left-leaning violence get posted on YouTube. Firstly. Secondly, do you know how the algorithm recommends you videos? Maybe there's a higher chance that people are, Maybe there's a higher chance that YouTube is recommending you certain videos. Thirdly, are you being biased at all? Maybe there's a higher chance that you click on videos that have right-leaning or left-leaning violence as opposed to right-leaning violence. Fourthly, maybe people are more likely to record types, right? There's like a million different reasons. We could probably spend it right now like listing 15 different ways that way of collecting data is wrong. And none of this is like really high-level stuff. None of this is like, you know, I went to college and I'm a grad student studying data collection. Like, it's not really at all like high level. Like, I learned all this stuff in high school. I don't think I'm exceptionally smart for knowing any of this. Like, it's pretty basic stuff if you're really being honest with yourself. Oh yeah, the gun argument. When I got into that argument with the guy, oh God, with that baldy dude that came on to defend gun shit in Australia. And the guy was like, well, look at Port Arthur, okay? After Port Arthur, they made fully automatic assault, or they made like assault rifles illegal. Guess what? If you look at the deaths in Australia to gun violence, they remain the same. And I was like, okay. And I'd never seen this data before. So sometimes people ambush you with data. That's totally fine though. That's cool. People give me new data. I can reform my opinion on something. And I've gone back and forth on whether or not that Port Arthur gun ban was good or bad for Australia. And I still go back and forth on it. Right now I'm in that it was probably a good thing, but I could be swayed to the other side. So I start looking up the numbers and I'm like, wait a second. You said that the numbers remain constant. And he was like, yeah, the number of deaths per year in Australia have remained constant. And I'm like, okay, but the population in Australia has like doubled over the past like 20 years. And then he unironically says to me, oh, you want to make the per capita argument? What? How do I respond to that? What am I supposed to say when somebody says it to me unironically? You want to make the per capita? Like, what am I, like, do we have to go back and spend like 20 hours like having like very, very basic conversations on like how data or numbers or stats work? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. You know, like that's, and I run into this in debate after debate after debate after debate where like people will say something and it's just like, dude, you're not even like, I can't even believe we're having this conversation right now. Like, why are you here? Tell the Lauren Southern one. The Lauren Southern debate was the debate that I prepared the hardest for. God, she said so many fucking stupid things. She opened our debate off with I guess she did some research on me with the StarCraft 2 story. And she's like, okay, I'm going to give you a StarCraft example on why immigration is bad. And I'm like, okay, sure, let's do it. And she's like, well, imagine you have a base and you've got 15 SCVs mining. And I'm like, okay, sure. And she's like, well, what if we brought in like 20 SCVs more to mine? Like, now you don't have enough work for all of your SCVs. And that's really bad. And I'm like, okay, well, this is kind of like the perfect analogy. I'm glad that you brought this up. Because if I wanted to expand my base in StarCraft or expand my economy in real life, I would have to increase my resource of labor, my supply of labor, or build more SCVs to do it. So yeah, if 20 more SCVs came in, I would probably build another base. And in StarCraft, this is exactly what you do. I actually read her whole shitty fucking book. And I think she really wrote it too. I don't think that book was ghostwritten. She really wrote that because there are like phrases in there where it's like cuck professors. I read her whole book and I actually read actual economic literature, which was so insanely fucking dry and boring to me. But I did it to prepare for this debate. And we had like a 2-hour debate. And in the first like 20 minutes after going into the economic argument, she drops it. She's like, okay, well, hold on. Economics is really only a really small part of my book. I just want to talk about culture. And I'm like, I just spent like my whole prep time going into the economics because I want to debate numbers, and now you're just gonna give me your fucking feelsy that you're scared of fucking brown people? Like, holy shit, how bored can I be here? Like, ugh. And then her thing on like, and then I have to try to tell her like, you know that like sometimes some data can be worse than no data, right? Like data collection is very important. Like it's really hard to collect good data. And she's like, because she's like, well, I was on the ground in Malmo in Sweden. And I was like, okay, you think that all of Sweden is fucked? She's like, well, yeah, I went there and I saw bad things. Like, you know that like your one experience in one part of one city in 3 days can't be extrapolated to the entire country of Sweden, right? And then she unironically uttered the phrase, well, data is just the plural of anecdote. Oh, fuck. I hate these people, dude. Yeah, anyway, like fuck, dude. Fuck me. These debates were miserable. Nothing good. There were no good debates that happened at all. All of them were over like just the dumbest fucking shit. Who was that Joe Pags guy that's like, well, I'd rather come up against somebody with a gun than a knife because a knife is more scary. And it's like,
Since we are telling stories.
And it's like, dude, you were fucking military. They don't go to the Middle East with knives, you dumb motherfucker. They don't arm you with a massive fucking machete and tell you to go kill some fucking Taliban. Why would you even say this? You know, fucking standard issue military shit. Your sidearm is like a 3-inch knife switchblade, and your main arm is like a giant machete. They give you fucking assault rifle. They give you M4s, and then they give you M9 Berettas, right? Like, or I think they replaced the Beretta now, but like, they're not giving you fucking knives. Like, why are you making it? We both know that you're full of shit right now. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making this shit up, expecting me to believe it when we both know that you don't even believe this? Fuck me. I hated all these arguments, dude. What did this guy say? Hold on.
Since we're telling stories that YouTube has never heard, how about regaling us with the tale of Stephen the Atheist?
No, I'm good on that one. You showed the world how stupid these people were. They were actually important in changing many minds. Yeah, maybe, but again, and I know this is hard for some of you to accept because I think a lot of you have built up a version of me in your mind that's actually so much different than who I really am. My main concern was never political rhetoric. My main concern was never, I want to bring everybody over to my side. Because if it was, my arguments would be far different. My rhetoric would change so much, right? We would be telling narrative-based arguments and even some fallacious appeals in order to bring people to my side. I just wanted to go after the arguments themselves. That was interesting to me. If I could pull people over using, like, well, this is a rational argument, A, B, C, D, E, F, G premises, and then here's our conclusions, like, that would be cool. Like, I would enjoy that. I don't enjoy, like, political rhetoric as much. That's just like, well, let's talk about minimum wage. Well, let me tell you a story about my friend Franco, who minimum wage saved his life, right? That would be a far more effective way of bringing people over to my side. That's just not as entertaining to me. And maybe I'm selfish or an asshole for thinking that, but like, that's just not, yeah, I don't know. What debates would you say were the better, more interesting ones?
The Japanese katana is the greatest weapon ever created by man.
I don't know. It really depends on what you call interesting. If your goal was really high-level debates all the time, I'm kind of disappointed about these. You thought these people were going to give it to you. Well, the thing was that, like, these were the most popular people on YouTube. So for some reason, I assumed that, like, maybe these people... And so, like, I don't know, just the idea that somebody could be as big as Sargon, but also be as stupid as Sargon, it just never settled right in my head. Or like Dick Masterson. He came away from that debate. It was so funny watching Dick getting blown the fuck out on the PKA podcast, where those guys were like, because he was trying, they were like, you went on and you did, actually, do we have a link of that? Does anybody have like that clip? I would actually love to just watch it again and fucking jerk myself off of it, where they're like, you went on and debated the Destiny dude, and he was like, yeah, I kind of did, and it was kind of whatever. And then I think it was Woody was like, you got blown the fuck out there, didn't you? Like, it was pretty bad, wasn't it? Oh man, dude. Yeah. Dick was one of my favorite, like, a lot of the big problem with so many of these fucking conservatives is that they live in like this fantasy land, and it's insane to me how you have a conversation with somebody that's like completely non-factual. It's like even about myself, it's gotten to the point to where like people make up so many things about me where I'm like, I'm pro pedophile. What am I? I have a secret daughter. I'm a socialist. I am a communist, socialist communist, I guess they're the same thing to most people. Pro pedophile, pro child porn, I think I have a secret daughter that I rape also, or maybe I don't rape her anymore and that's why the mom took her. What else is there? I don't even know. There's so many pro incest, and when you say incest, I mean dads like raping their daughters, I guess. There are like so many. I want to bomb Mexico. Yeah, carpet bombing Mexico. Oh, I'm also Jewish, I guess, too, because one of my supporters is Jewish, even though I'm like one of the most anti-Israeli people that I know. Yeah, holy shit. Oh, no. Don't clip stuff on me. Oh, fuck. The Dick Masterson meme. Oh, shit, hold on.
Okay. Like you're not get a
Captain
job.
High Horse.
Oh, but Dick Masterson did this thing that, oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I love that you guys are here and you're new because I've got so many memes we can go over that I've gone over in the past and it's like reliving the old memes. We can watch this real quick. Dick Masterson repeats this meme to me often where he's like, oh, Destiny, he just gish gallops people. But I get this thrown at me so often. On every debate that I have, I constantly tell people, and if you've watched any of my debates, you've heard me say this. Hey, if I'm saying something that you disagree with, cut me off right away. I don't even want to continue on. If I ever say something that you think that you disagree with, or that you think is unfair to me, or that you think is unfair to you, just stop me and tell me. We'll go over that exact thing, okay? Because I don't want to build up a whole argument based on a premise that you disagree with. We'll just stop and argue about it right there. I'm totally okay with that. And I say this constantly, multiple times throughout all of my debates. Okay, I constantly say this, but Dick Masterson was another one of these guys who's like, oh, he gish gallops. Oh, he gish gallops. Like, I don't think I gish gallop ever, but okay, sure. But then he came on and debated me where he just called me like an idiot for like an hour, except in worse words.
Something.
I watched you go on a live stream and argue with some dude and lose.
Oh, Destiny?
Oh, yes.
I got such a kick out of that. I was
yeah,
laughing
Dick,
so hard.
I love you. And I saw like they were writing. They're like, Dick did not
terrible.
look good in this. And I was like,
No.
well, I'm on Team Dick. You know, I'll see for myself.
Oh,
dude,
that was brutal.
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea what that guy was about.
You did.
If you have no idea, why are you pestering me on Twitter and then asking to come on? Maybe you should shut the fuck up and stay in your lane. If you don't know anything about me, then stay the fuck away from me. Like, why would you victimize yourself? And you, like, oh, well, I didn't know anything about him. I had no idea. It's like, dude, you're the one that bothered me on Twitter to do this. Like, you started this, like, talking shit to me on Twitter. I didn't reach out to you. I don't even know you. I know you as, like, the fucking dumb fuck that was on Dr. Phil, like, 10 years ago, like, shitting on women. That's the only thing I know about you. Why would you come out of Twitter, out of nowhere, trying to take shots at me, and then come on and get blown the fuck out, and then cry that you didn't know who I was? Like... Sorry.
It's 6 man hours gone.
Think about it. Like, I got a friend who's always sending me these Facebook arguments.
Oh shit! Hold on, I backed.
Dude,
Okay.
something. Like, you're not get a
Captain High Horse. I watched you go on a live stream and argue with some dude and lose.
Oh, Destiny?
Yes. Oh, yeah, Dick, I love you. And I saw like they were writing. They're like, Dick did not look good in this. And I was like,
This is
well,
a great
I'm on Team
nostalgia
Dick.
session.
You know, I'll see for myself.
But YouTube's never heard of the
Oh,
glorious...
dude.
That was brutal.
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea what that guy was about.
You did though. You seem to like know his style. But
I saw him on a couple like roundup videos. Like here's Destiny and arguing with such and such, because I guess that was his thing.
Okay.
And I was doing my Twitter thing of making fun of people, which I like to do. Yeah. Just being an asshole. So he says, "Well, why don't you come on and tell me?" I was like, "All right, sure." I roll out of bed, come into the studio, was like I'm doing here. I was like, "Hey, what's up, Destiny? I think you're a scumbag, and you argue like a prick. You don't let people get their points out. Like you just take what they say and make it something, phrase it like they said something else every time."
This upsets me so much because I'm so careful when I talk to people that I don't misrepresent their point of view. This is why I constantly restate their arguments, and then I ask them, is this a fair summary of what you said? Do you think this is fair? Like, I constantly do this, but I still get people that accuse me of misrepresenting the people that I argue against.
So I think you're an asshole. Fuck you. And he goes, "Well, can you give me some examples of that?" And that's where I messed up.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have any examples of what I was talking about.
Trying to give him examples because it immediately turned into Trump. I was like,
but it didn't. The problem was that he gave me examples where he was wrong. He gave me an example like, well, what about when you misrepresented that one Trump thing? I was like, I didn't think I misrepresented that at all. And then we talked about it, and he was like, oh shit, I guess I'm totally fucking wrong about this. And then he blames me for trying to...
I don't know, dude. You're telling me that Trump is not... that he's talking about a judge not being in...
There was a Mexican judge, and he was saying that he wouldn't be able to be impartial because he was Mexican.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
The judge was American, by the way. He just had two parents that were from Mexico. He wasn't a Mexican judge, but...
Mexican, but that's not a good... Of course not! What are you talking about? Of course not! I don't know how to prove this scientifically to you.
What he did is, you'd say something, he'd find one point, and then, ask you to dive deeper into that or provide references or something.
And that's an actual rhetorical, argumentative, kind of underhanded trick, is where
I get so irritated when people say this shit about me. It's an underhanded trick. Like, if you accuse me of being disingenuous and I ask you, can you give me an example of me being disingenuous? And you can't give a single example? How is that me tricking you? Why is this not me actually getting fucked? Like, why are you doing this? Like, you can if you don't have a single example of what the fuck I'm doing wrong, I'm just supposed to believe it? Like, fuck you. Man, this shit pisses me off. Oh God, I hate this shit. People accuse me of this shit so much. Does anybody have the Fuentes does this. Dude, I'm so happy. My instincts are pretty good. I'm very introspective. This sounds like very narcissistic, but like I do self-reflect a ton. I read a lot of online commentary about me. I try to make sure that like my view of myself is as realistic as possible. And I try to make sure I'm not getting like lost too much, like a big head or whatever. I actually do this a lot. Fuentes and other people constantly say that I speak over people, that I constantly cut them off, that I'm talking all the time. I speak in paragraphs, et cetera, that well, that's a Crowder saying. I don't think anyone said that, but like people say that I gish gallop all the time. On my debate with Fuentes even said this. Later on in our debate, he specifically said to me, you know, you've got 2 ears and one mouth, but it feels like you've been talking for twice as much as me, right? I actually had a fan that went through and logged how much time both of us were talking. And by the end of the debate, special checkpoint, because just before this timestamp, Destiny quips, I have 2 ears, and I think I've been listening twice as long as I've been talking, and he's shockingly close to Greg. Oh, because Fuentes made a comment before about, like, speaking twice as long. Fuentes spoke twice as long as I did during this debate. Literally. He spoke for 2 hours, and I got to speak for 1 hour, and every single centrist or conservative that references this debate says that I was constantly speaking over Nick and that I wouldn't let him speak at all. Like, what the fuck? Ugh. I hate these people. Sorry, I muted donations. Maybe I talk 3 times as fast.
Shalom, my dude. I have never seen you talk about Israel. Could you expand on that? As-salam alaikum.
I just think that the way that Israel deals with Palestinians is pretty funny. I think the way that Israel presents itself as a victim when they have some of the most advanced military tech on the world is kind of hilarious. And then I also think that Palestinians probably get killed more than they should. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that shit. I don't know why we are so fucking fiercely allegiant to Israel. Although I guess if you're an alt-righter, you know the real answer.
What sort of scumbag asks for citations? Pepe.
Yeah. Did you see Ruben arguing with Joe Rogan about regulation of the post office? I could only watch about an hour and a half into that podcast, and then if I would have watched it anymore, my child would have been fatherless. I couldn't handle it, dude. Ruben is so basic. Ruben sounds like if you were to go to a high school and present like, hey guys, like you've got a bunch of kids and they're like walking around this like socialist high school and everybody's teaching them socialism, and then like some dude shows up, some like 24-year-old guy who's like unshaven, he's a little bit too old for high school, but it's the only people that'll actually listen to what he has to say, right? That this guy shows up in like the hallways and he's like, hey kids, I got some shit for you. Check this out. And it's like the Libertarian Manifesto, and they read it, and they're like, oh shit, dude, there should be no government for anything. Oh shit, dude, the marketplace of ideas. Oh fuck, freedom of speech. Oh shit, everything should be deregulated. Oh my god, it's the greatest idea in the world. Why haven't I ever thought about this? There shouldn't be any government, there shouldn't be any taxes. Fucking libertarian anarchism is the fucking only way to do it. Oh my god, what was I thinking in the past? Holy shit, this is so awesome. And like, and then it's like you spend like 15 more minutes thinking, and you're like, okay, well, hold on. Maybe that's not the best of ideas for a bunch of pragmatic reasons. You know? But that's what, like, Ruben comes up. I don't watch PK, no. That guy's asked like 30 times. But yeah, like, Ruben has, like, the most basic entry-level opinions on every topic that he speaks about. And it's, like, so fucking sad. Coach Ruin donated $10, said, this is a fun trip down memory lane. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
What you don't realize is that Nick Fuentes is so dense that time literally dilates around him, meaning from his perspective you were talking twice as much.
Oh shit, maybe. He's like sitting inside the Fuentes gravity well, and then in his perspective, outside, I would be moving faster or slower. How does it work? If you're at the bottom of a gravity well, things are moving faster outside the gravity well than inside the gravity well, right? It's like that, right? Yeah, so there, maybe that's what was happening. Because of his density. Good job. Good memes.
People fuck things up and short things and do things terrible. They're not thinking logically.
I don't think it's the government that they're like, the government gave me this regulation, so that's why I'm going to do it right.
If you're not going to have regulation, what is the solution if someone does something that's illegal?
Now everybody is walking around with Snapchat and Instagram and blah, blah, blah. So a lot of the stuff would be exposed more so that all of the things that we've been talking about for the last couple hours about people getting involved, a lot of the things I think would start self-regulating.
And they will say, you know what, we should pay $772 million in fines and restitution because we're regulating ourselves. I'm sure that would have happened,
Is
right?
there an example of self-regulation ever working? Really? I mean, has it ever worked? Doesn't it automatically go awry by definition?
That's where I said intellectually I like that argument.
Intellectually. Welcome to the intellectual dark web, boys. Fuck me. Don't you think Palestinians are shooting themselves in the foot by supporting Hamas? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, dude. That whole situation in the Middle East is super fucked. But people act like, I just don't like when people act like Israel is the victim. Well, to be fair, a lot of people don't like them there, but I mean, Israel's pretty strong as a country.
Why don't you make a more political focused show like Ruben and others on YouTube? I know you said you don't want it to do more work than you need to, which makes sense, but it would be really cool to see you debate or talk to more established people.
I just don't. It's just, I don't like to, I'm not like a political person. As dumb as it sounds and as weird as it is that you guys are following for political reasons, that's just like not what I enjoy doing. It's more like I just like following like rational arguments and seeing like where they go to about like complicated issues.
Well,
that's what I enjoy.
9K viewers. We only need 3 white nationalists and an enlightened centrist to get 11K viewers and break the all-time YouTube live streaming record for viewers of any stream ever.
All right, what's up? Oh, where did our music go? Here's our spooky music. Our rights, our royalty-free music. Well, I agree Israel's army is extremely strong, stronger than anyone surrounding them. Do you believe that it's fair that Israel receives the amount of criticism that they do compared to the countries around them? So my stance in the Middle East has always been that, like, I don't like listening to U.S. politicians talk about anything in the Middle East because we're not honest about what we do in the Middle East. Anytime somebody starts talking about their desire to do something in the Middle East because of terrorism, they're 100% full of shit. Anytime they talk about wanting to do something in the Middle East because of freedom, they're 100% full of shit. Anytime they talk about wanting to help or free some citizens or whatever from some oppressive regime, they're full of shit. So I don't like talking American politics around the Middle East. It's too frustrating because nobody is honest about like what our objectives are over there, what is actually going on over there. It's too irritating to me. Do you think Brittany Venti has a high degree of culpability on the misinformation that you support pedos? I mean, like, I think a lot of people are culpable in that. I mean, like, I think that Ian Chong guy, I think, spread the rumor a little bit. Britney spread the rumor a lot. Naked Ape spread the rumor a lot. I mean, a lot of people do. It's very frustrating to me that, like, I always, like I said, like, coming into the debate stuff, I always envisioned that I would be under constant attack for the things that I thought. That I would get, like, I would get, like, people emailing me, like, by the way, you know, like, here's Hume's assertion on why incest is actually wrong. And it would be, like, a link to, like, some Stanford site where it's, like, this is, like, the 52 points that you, like, totally missed. And it's like, oh, shit, like, you're right. Like, I totally was fucked up on that argument. But instead, it's like, Destiny, why are you a pedophile? And it's like, okay. So I guess we're not going to talk about, like, and the super ironic thing is that this is all coming from people that fucking jerk it to fucking lolicon with furry avatars. It's like the guy that is literally masturbating, like envisioning himself sticking his dick up fucking Rainbow Sparkle's asshole or Princess Sparkles or whatever. Like, this is the guy that's calling me a pedophile. Like, okay, dude, I mean, whatever, man, whatever you want to say. The ultra ironic thing about all of that is that people in the center and people on the right are always the ones that talk about like I want free speech everywhere. I want free speech everywhere. And it's like, yeah, you know, I used to too. But it's like the people on the right are the ones that keep me from having conversations the most, because I know that if I talk about certain things, it's going to be clipped out of context and used against me, you know? Like, the fact that I can have a 2.5 argument with Amosi defending age of consent, and then a whole bunch of people, like, take one 30-second clip and try to make it out that I'm the pedophile, like, that blows my fucking mind. Like, did you not listen to the rest of the 2-hour debate? You know? And the only reason I wanted to talk to Amos was because the skeptic community was so hilariously fucking inept at providing good arguments for why the age of consent even fucking exists.
If you had to guess, do you think the combined density of all the alt-right YouTubers outweighs the density of Doonbug's head? Bonus meme.
I don't know, dude.
Does your Twitch contract prevent you from making gaming content and releasing it as
No, it doesn't.
YouTube videos during your ban?
Can you explain centrist people? So the problem with centrist people is that because they're so stupid and disingenuous, they always make it appear that anytime you criticize somebody on the far right, the only way to do it is to be pushed like super far left. Like, in reality, oh god, this is like, there's the ultimate fucking jerk off. In reality, I'm probably a pretty centrist person. In the United States, my politics would probably be classified as left-leaning, slightly left-leaning, because I'm very pro-Second Amendment. And morally, I'm actually pro-life. I'm also, most of my economic positions, I would say, are center-right leaning. And then in Europe, or at least in Western Europe, I think most people would consider me like center-right. So like, I would consider my views like pretty centrist leaning. Like, I'm not pretty extreme on either end. You know, I'm undecided on things like affirmative action, you know, stuff like that. For the most part, like, I'm a pretty center-leaning person. But if I get somebody that is literally a fucking white nationalist, like Lauren Southern, who is literally a white nationalist, for me to criticize her white nationalism, I've got to tear down a fucking mountain of centrist people that are standing in front of me saying she's not. So I get this impression that I'm actually far left just for calling out somebody else on being a white nationalist, because all these dipshit dumbfuck centrist people that are really too stupid to even be having these conversations. So people like Shoe on Head, people like Armored Skeptic, people like Sargon of Akkad, these people that want to stand in the fucking center and you know, like defend their fucking defend their friends or whatever on the extreme right. Yeah, it's very frustrating to me that somehow I get pushed to like the very far left because I have to deal with these like euphoric, enlightened, centrist dipshits every time. When I'm dealing with literal white nationalist terrorists like Lauren Southern, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's very frustrating. And then anytime I get posted on like on the Chapo Trap House subreddit or any like actual left-leaning places, people always like call me out as like a capitalist shill and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. The Young Turks don't deny the Armenian genocide. This was a smear against them. I mean, I watched a video of her being uncomfortable saying, it's possible it is. I just don't care. They're very, very emotional to me, and I'm not a big emotionally driven person. I'm sorry. They might be fine. The Young Turks might be fine. If you like them, that's great. Go for it. I'm just not particularly into them. Maybe I'll watch something in the future. It'll change my mind, but I'm just not into them as much. Is Brittany Venti a troll or is she for real? She's for real. Brittany Venti's not a troll. Please stop spreading that fucking rumor. I got into politics by getting a Milo Yiannopoulos video recommended and then watched only right-leaning arguments, and when you see only carefully selected stupid left people, you kind of believe those things. I actually hated you for a long time for no reason, but after watching many debates, I can't believe now how I used to think. Yeah, the selection. And the fucking straw manning. Oh, fuck me, dude.
What are your feelings on Stephen Butterfly? Would you ever do a debate with him?
Crowder is like a slightly dumber, slightly less fast-talking version of Ben Shapiro, and slightly taller. It's like he traded out like a little bit of intelligence for, I guess, like good looks. Crowder is pretty fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie. Like from an aesthetic point of view, Crowder is a very attractive man. But he is very fucking stupid. Like he's just like a dumber version of Ben Shapiro, I'd say. Like engages in the same fallacious arguments, uses the same tradcon talking points. Like data and everything is like very wonkily, jankily used or whatever. Like, ugh, yeah. Crowder spec'd out of the intelligence tree to get some extra charisma. Yeah, maybe. What the fuck? Oh, I put my YouTube messages like really aggressively on. What are your thoughts on Stefan Molyneux? He's great if you... if you're also an insane fucking... I can't deal with libertarians, dude. I'm too old. I've seen too much. I've gone through way too much shit, okay? When I pick my son up from school, that's the only time of the day that I want to deal with people that have the intellectual capacity of a 7 or 8 year old. I can't come home and do it too when I talk to libertarians, okay? That's all I can handle. Maybe on summer break, maybe I can do it more because I don't have to go to school and pick my kid up. I don't know. But like libertarians are only just like have thought to like the first fucking problem and haven't thought like any deeper about their ideology like 99% of the time. Yeah, the Molyneux dude is like disingenuous as fuck. That guy is, I hate him. I hate so many of these people, dude. It's not healthy. Don't get involved in like the political shit, man. It is not healthy. Would you say you roughly agree with most of neoliberal? Yeah, probably. I mean, I think that like politically and economically, you would probably call me a neoliberal, I guess. But it's like really confusing because liberal has connotations outside of the United States, right? The way that we use liberal in the US is not the same way that the rest of the world or a lot of like political theory people would use the word liberal, which is, so like everything is like kind of weird. This music is way too intense for this, all right? Can we... Can you explain what the fuck gamer bro means? So gamer bro politics usually take the form of social issues. Sometimes it bleeds into social issues because they got involved in Gamergate and somehow they felt like they listened to dipshits that talked about economic issues that they weren't qualified to talk about. So now they have their opinions that they're not qualified to have about economics. But basically, like a gamer bro is, so you believe that like, you're like the ultimate libertarian when it comes to social issues. All free speech is real. Transgender people are mentally ill, and there's 500 pronouns that Jordan Peterson says that Canada's government is going to make the whole world use. Globalism is bad for reasons that I don't understand, even though I'm using a microprocessor that was created by an American company, manufactured in China, assembled in India. Like just all of these like really basic libertarian-esque political views, socially and somewhat economically.
Did you see this NYT meme on centrists? They are, apparently, very critical of democracy.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I guess like gamer bro is kind of like the super entry level standard, like, you know, young white man, libertarian, social approach to everything. I think Jim is talking in my YouTube chat, but I never, it's hard to see like what's being said in here, so I'm sorry if I missed your message, buddy. I'm not trying to ignore you, or I'm not trying to ignore anyone in my YouTube chat. It's just a lot harder to read than my... I'm sorry I've asked 3 times, but you should tell the new YouTube viewers about the lady who didn't accept data in your argument and only started coming around on the issues when you started making up anecdotes. I mean, isn't that posted on my YouTube channel? Wouldn't most of them have seen it? You said that you wanted... Okay, so I see this pop up in my YouTube comments sometimes, so sure, maybe we can answer this question here. You said that you wanted to do debates for logical arguments and a civilized discussion, but anytime people ask you to have a debate with actual smart left-leaning people with whom that would be possible, you say you're not interested. So I don't like doing socialist or communist debates for a variety of reasons. One, okay, here comes the triggered fucking lefties in my community. Please, all come out now and tell me how much you fucking hate me. I bask in your fucking hatred. I love it, okay? Tell me how much you fucking hate me, okay? The frustrating parts is that, one, I don't see like this country ever moving in a socialist or communist direction. I just don't see it happening. It seems like we very, very firmly exist under the paradigm of capitalism, and every policy that we enact is going to be very firmly under the guise of capitalism, period. That's it. Secondly, and the most irritating part, is that when I have to argue with a socialist or communist, they get to present to me their utopian world of how socialism or communism would work, and then I have to argue with capitalism with all of its flaws. So like a socialist will say something like, oh, well, you think that workers are being trampled in the U.S., that income inequality is all-time highs, a disproportionate amount of money is going to capital owners in the U.S.? When socialism, all of this is fixed. All of the workers, rally together in unions, and then we can all vote with boards where we all share the ownership of these capital properties of the capital, right? And we can all make these decisions, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, this is cool. Like, I understand. In a perfect world, your system works. And then I might say something like, okay, well, in capitalism, we could address this using some type of redistributive policy in an economic sense. And they're like, okay, but in the past, how has that actually worked? How, in the real past, like, in under capitalism, this is actually happening? It's like, okay, motherfucker, under communism, how was Mao in China and the USSR? Like, come on, dude. Like, it's not fair that, like, I have to argue with you today with how capitalism works as is, with all of its fucking flaws, which I admit there are tons of. There are fuck tons of flaws in capitalism. And then you get to present to me this perfect utopian socialist world. Like, that's not fair. And it's boring to me. I don't care. I don't care to argue about your fucking utopia. Like, are there certain economic policies that we can kind of borrow from socialism that I'm okay with? Like things like owning co-ops and whatnot? Yeah, sure. If that shit works under the system, then yeah, I'm totally in favor of that.
Did you really debate Boogie? Someone linked me to a
yeah,
Twitch
but it was boring.
VOD,
It's
but
not
can't
worth.
watch
It's
it
not worth watching.
ATM,
It's not worth
obviously.
watching. It's really boring. It's really boring. Like, does capitalism fuck some people? Absolutely. Am I in favor of a more socialized system where we redistribute wealth away from wealthy people to poor people? Absolutely. I think the distribution of wealth and the income inequality that exists today in the United States is fucking horrible. And I do think we need to address that. But debating communists and socialists, it's just so fucking boring. And I love them. I love all you guys on. Like, every time I bring on a guy, they're very nice and they're very polite, but it's literally just me going like, yeah, cool, yeah, oh yeah, really, that would fix every problem. Wow, cool. How would that work? Oh, wow, yeah, that's accounted for too. Wow, you have it all figured out. Oh, wow. Yeah, cool. Wow, that sounds great. Yeah, awesome. Okay, cool, dude. Yeah, wow. Oh, that works too? Oh my god, it fixes everything. That's amazing. Cool, dude. Well, let me know when you implement it. Oh, wait, just because it's not implemented now doesn't mean it can't exist. Like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. I love you all very much, okay? I just don't. I don't care that much. I'm so sorry.
What do you think about people like Jordan Peterson and people in general who are liberal getting labeled far-right for arguing against equality of outcome, income equality, and other liberal views?
Jordan Peterson is liberal? Are we playing these memes now? Is that what we want to do? Jordan Peterson, my favorite liberal. Well, what definition of liberal are we using here? Like in a classical liberal sense? Because of course he's a classical liberal, like most people in the West are, sure. But like in the actual like Democrat or left-leaning sense that we use it in the United States and Canada, Jordan Peterson is very much a traditional conservative when it comes to social points of view. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. People talk about, like, I don't want equality of outcome, or, like, liberals argue for equality of outcome. I don't think any liberal argues for equality of outcome that I know of, like any big liberals. I could be wrong, but I don't see these mainstream liberals saying shit like every single person needs to earn the same amount of money in the US. This seems like a lazy, hacky fucking straw man that lazy hacks like Jordan Peterson like to put together, because it's more easy to argue against that than the than the actual points of view that left-leaning people seem to put out. Like this idea that, like, generally, and I could be wrong, but when I listen to like liberals in the US talk, usually it's like, hey, we need to do things to improve housing for black people. We need to do things that improve education for black people or minorities or women, et cetera, et cetera. Like, we need to do these things to give these people better environments to succeed. That's usually, now I could be wrong. I mean, there are extreme left people in the US that push for like reparations and stuff, but I don't think that's the mainstream progressive thought. Like, and this is like what most centrists do. Like, this is what like Shoe on Head, Armored Skeptic, like these, like, it's always the baseline. Well, like, I can give you like a great example. It's always like the baseline. It's always like the most baseline, basic bitch analysis of like, what is this?
The wage gap is simply the average earnings of men and women working full-time. It does not count for different job positions, hours worked, or different jobs. It has nothing to do with the same job. It has nothing to do with discrimination.
So, firstly, that's not true. Some percentage of the wage gap is attributed to discrimination. Even people like Jordan Peterson can agree with that. But the problem with like this like basic entry-level commentary is that, like, sure, like, people choose different jobs and people do different things, and that causes different wages to be earned. But the question about the wage gap is, why do people make these choices? Like, that's the question, right? If you have a society where every single man is a doctor and every single woman is a nurse, and you're like, wow, there's a huge wage gap and a difference in earnings between men and women. Like, it seems like a lot more women are nurses and a lot more men. Okay, well, that's just because they choose different jobs. So most men like to be doctors and women like to be nurses, you fucking idiot. There's no real wage gap. It's like, well, no, you actually just agreed with me. You just said that there's a wage gap, and it's because women choose different jobs than men. So the idea behind exploring the wage gap is, why do women choose some jobs and why do men choose other jobs? Is it because of negative social pressures on women? Is it because of intrinsic biological factors that drive women to do certain things and men to do certain things? Like, that's the question about the wage gap. But like every single fucking time a centrist tries to engage with a complicated social topic, it's always a super base level fucking like, I'm a level 1 fucking reader and here's my immediate thought that just shit into my brain.
It's a good liberal
you know?
party in the UK.
Ugh. Stop yelling into the mic, holy fucking shit. Does this trigger you, Crunch Doggy? Tell me. Crunch Doggy and Twitch. Crunch Doggy and Twitch in DGG chat. How irritated are you right now when I talk into my microphone like this? Be honest. I can even do better. Hold on. Crunch Doggy in Twitch chat. I am talking to you right now. How fucking triggered are you right now that I'm screaming into my microphone? Be honest. I love, like, when you look at people like TJ does this shit too, and I like to give him more leeway than most because I think that he really does try to be a liberal or a left-leaning person or whatever. When I see people like TJ or Sargon, they have like this, I think it's called accelerationism, like this super fucking stupid approach to politics. It's like, okay, I'm really left-leaning, okay? Now, how do I make the left-leaning party the strongest it can be? Should I champion left-leaning rights and combat right? No! Okay. In order to make the left-leaning party as strong as it needs to be, I need to join the right-leaning party. Then I need to shit on the left-leaning party constantly, because if I make the right-leaning party as strong as it can be, I can expose the worst elements of the left-leaning party so that they can disentangle themselves, and then the right-leaning party will appear more extremist as the left-leaning party becomes more rational because of my criticisms, which will inevitably cause the downfall of the right-leaning party and a strengthening of the left. Like, what is this? This is like 94-dimensional chess, and I'm pretty sure you can't even play normal chess. Why is this your? How is this your go-to political theory? What is this? What is this ideology that like I'm gonna constantly shit on the left. I'm really left-leaning, but if I do it enough and it strengthens the right enough, the left will have to become stronger.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez identifies as a socialist, and her defeat of the establishment Dem candidate is a big story right now. Bonus meme: Sargon joining UKIP proves he is liberal.
Thanks. If you get Sargon on live chess, I'll donate $20. If Sargon knows how to play chess, he would destroy me. I can only be like Mr. Mutin and people that don't know how to play chess. I don't have an elo or anything, dude. The chat on the screen comes from my website. I'm sorry. I'll link it in YouTube chat. It's harder for me to read the YouTube chat, but...
What motivates you to stream? Are you trying to change people's minds or make some dollar be angry and circle jerk? If the former, I think you should tone it down a bit.
Oh, fuck the former, dude. Fuck that shit. I stream because it's enjoyable for me. I got a big fucking ego. I get a bunch of people making me feel good about myself. And I get to meet a lot of cool people and have a lot of cool opportunities to make a lot of cool money and all that shit. I think that describes Sargon accurately, but not sure about TJ. I've seen TJ say some pretty dumb things. I'm talking about the amazing atheist when I say TJ, by the way. I don't know. You need to talk to TJ. It would be great. Maybe. I don't know. He seemed pretty scared when people suggested it before. I'm not sure. What do you think would be the necessary steps to achieve your ideal of a society? All I want is for people to agree on what is reality. That's like the big thing right now. Like if people give me your Bitcoin address. Listen, if you want to get me Bitcoin, fix the Mt. Gox server so I can get my Bitcoin back. I heard that they're actually like... I heard that you can actually still sign up to get it back, but the servers keep returning an error. give me my 2 Bitcoins back. I didn't want them a long time ago because they're like $200 each, but now it's worth like 20 grand. Ugh, that would be nice, but yeah, anyway, people agreeing on what is reality is the most important thing to me. Like, we can have a debate on what's good or bad for the U.S., but I can't talk to you if you think that Hillary Clinton unilaterally sold off 1/5 of our uraniums, like our uranium to Russia. Like, I can't have a conversation with you because everything you're saying is going to be based in this fantasy land, and all of your arguments are going to be, necessarily like circular. Like, if you think that Hillary shipped off all of our uranium or 1/5 of our uranium to Russia, of course you fucking hate Hillary and think that they're like the real Russian trader. Like, what the fuck? I can't talk to you then, Or if you think that if you think that we just like sent like planes full of cash back to Iran and that was just like Obama paying ransom money or some shit, like I can't have a conversation with you. Like, what are we supposed to talk about? Like, you don't live in fucking reality. How can I have a conversation with you about like political theory or policy directions if you legitimately think that Hillary Clinton and Huma whatever are raping kids in the basement of a pizza shop that doesn't even have a basement? Like, Sargon has said twice that he would rather join the alt-right than the left. He also said not to bother the alt-right because they were the top of the spear, the top of the spear against SJWs. Yeah, he said dumb shit like that a lot. Yeah. Why did you say libertarians are against free trade and globalism? Isn't that a core value? No, libertarians, this is like the big ironic meme. Libertarians are supposed to be for free trade and against globalism, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people that like call themselves like social libertarians today are against things like globalism, which would be like a massive point for most libertarians. Like, what does Dave Rubin think about globalism, actually? I feel like I've heard him say bad things about it in the past.
Mt. Gox, the one true safe investment.
Like, I guarantee you that Rubin is probably a big Brexiter and everything, isn't he? Like, does anybody know? Yeah, but they're all like isolationists. They all want like a non-globalized world. They all want like individual states and everything. Get rid of the EU, like extreme like immigration control and whatnot. And it's like, okay, well, these aren't very libertarian ideas, Wait, but this graph from the AA or the AAUW compares selected occupations and they see a pay gap. Well, like, I think that even Peterson, like, even people like Jordan Peterson agree that there is some discrimination insofar as that there is a pay gap that exists even when you control for, like, careers and whatnot. And there have been a couple of suggestions for why this exists, that women won't negotiate for higher wages, that actual pay discrimination exists, etc. Like, it's just a lot smaller than that, like, 25 or 30% number, that number is, like, a single-digit number. I've heard anywhere between 4 to, like, 9% can be accounted for with actual, like, sexism, like straight up sexism. I don't know what the actual answer is there. I'd have to go digging through like a fuck ton of data to figure out like what the 100% answer is there. But yeah. According to Peterson, it's because of personality traits. Sure, but I mean, like, I would like to think that personality traits can be molded to some extent by our society, but maybe not. I don't know. It's really hard to say. I don't know. I mean, you can't run these experiments on humans, right? It's really unethical. So we have to go by, we've got to go by like analyzing broad groups of people that are, and to disentangle the millions of variables that all exist is so fucking hard. Also, why wouldn't personality traits average out? Well, I can give you two hypotheses for why personality traits wouldn't average out, and this is what has to be figured out, right? Is one, it's possible that in society we push women to act a certain way and we push men to act a certain way, and that's why the personality traits are so different. Or two, biologically, men are just predisposed to have certain personality traits and women are predisposed to having certain personality traits. The real answer is that it's probably some combination of these two things. It's possible that biologically we drift in certain directions, but socially we exaggerate those differences the same way that we do kind of with crime reporting. For instance, if 48% of women believe one thing and 52% of men believe one thing, if we push men more because we think that more of them do, then that divide will grow as a result of it. Like, there's a lot of like really complicated shit that exists in that realm. And I don't know what the correct answer is, or I don't even know if that answer is known right now. It's a very hotly contested area right now, and there's like so much research and shit, and it's so hard to get like a concrete answer there.
Welcome to YouTube. You're about to lose your mind. The autism around here is very real.
Whoa, that sounds like a banned phrase, my dude. I don't know if I should be playing more ads. I'm not used to using this button. There you go. I don't know if this actually works or not. Fuck me. Or if people even play ads on YouTube Live. See if you can get Jim on a call. Even if we did, I don't think we really have much to talk about. What the fuck? Fuck off. Wait, how do I ban people from my channel? I don't need this fucking, I don't want fucking racists in my chat. Get the fuck out of here, Gary Oak. Fuck off. We're not doing this shit in here.
What is your opinion of social democrats and social democracy?
I don't want loser fucking neets that have no accomplishments to their names, like sitting in a basement doing nothing, talking about the intrinsic superiority of their race to black people. Fuck off, dude. Get the fuck out of my chat. We're not doing that shit here, okay? Just because I'm on YouTube doesn't mean I want you fucking degenerates in my chat, like shitting it up with your fucking... Fuck. Oh god, navigating these insults without using any bad words is really hard. Yeah, fuck off. Got him. Is there a VOD system for YouTube? I think it automatically gets VODed, but I'm not sure. Hopefully.
My face when the tables have turned, and now that when you search for Destiny streams, you find Destiny the streamer, not Destiny the game.
Oh, shit.
G-O-D-S-T-I-N-Y.
Is that true? Oh shit! Incognito, click Destiny. Wait, is that, even if I'm in incognito, is that
Do
working?
you automatically lose respect for practicing theists? I don't necessarily have a problem with that, but I am curious on your in-depth thoughts on atheism and those who practice religion.
Good. Maybe this month here will actually be good then. We can finally kick Bungie's game out of the fucking SEO.
Why mesh genders choosing different professions and equal pay together? Different social constructs, so look at them separately.
Maybe, dude. I don't like religion, and I think religion is a bad thing. If you are religious, I would say it's a bad thing, so. But I made fun of Ben Shapiro for being Jewish earlier while saying facts over feels, so I don't know if that's discrimination or not, so maybe I'll get in big trouble for that. I don't know. I don't know. Do you still play Slay the Spire? No, I haven't. I didn't play since the third character came out, but... Would you ever debate religion with someone who's gone to school for it? I want to say yes, but I debated one guy that was pretty educated on it, but I hated his arguments because it was really fucking... I don't know. I'm just not getting into like the edges of like philosophical thought. When you start to get into things like, like the anti-realism memes and like the probability of the starting conditions of the universe in order to prove the existence of your God, I'm not as comfortable with that. I don't like those arguments, but I don't have the necessary philosophical vocabulary to say why. You've held 8 to 9K viewers this whole time. I don't think this is people coming here for the memes about your band. This seems like could be standard viewership for YouTube. I don't think so. Well, I didn't think I would get this many. Initially, I said I think my standard viewership for YouTube would settle down at 2 to 3K, but I didn't take into account that my own YouTube subs might actually come and watch. So maybe it would be like 4 to 5K, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think it would be that much, though. It's still the first day I've streamed on YouTube. So I would imagine that this is still pretty high. So like maybe settling at 3 to 4K would be more likely, I think. I don't know. The way the pay gap is presented is, I think, another example of messaging problem on the left. It's presented by politicians as something that is unfair and assumed to be sexist. Well, but like, this is a big problem with talking about things on the left, is that the right can present things as being incredibly simple and intuitive, and that's it. But the reality is that social issues are oftentimes very unintuitive. Like, here's an example, okay? And I've had a couple criminal justice people email me that were studying criminal justice and have talked to me about this. So this is something that was very interesting to me that I hadn't thought of before. Let's say that you have a city, okay? And we split the city between left and right. I've talked about this with my stream people a lot, but maybe if you're a YouTube viewer, you haven't seen this before, right? So let's say 48% of the crime exists in one area and 52% of the crime exists in another area, right? I'm just using hypothetical numbers, right? But what would happen is if you see crime existing in these two areas, right? Well, what are you going to do if you're the mayor or if you're the governor or some shit and you've got a choice on where you want to put future assets in terms of police enforcement, right? Well, there's more crime over here than there is over here. So we're going to assign more police officers in this direction than we are over here. So as we move police officers away from the left and over to the right, what's going to happen? Well, necessarily, you're not going to catch as many people committing crimes over here. So maybe this drops to like 44%, just because you're not catching as many people committing crimes. And now over here, because you have more people, maybe this rises to 56%. Well, now that we've assigned new officers over here, it looks like there actually is a big crime problem over here. So maybe we divert even more resources from over here, okay? And we start moving more in the enforcement of this direction. And every time you move cops away from one place to another, you're necessarily going to catch less criminals. And as you move more of them over here, you're necessarily going to catch more, because people are committing crimes all the fucking time that you aren't catching, right? People speed all the time. A lot of people smoke weed that don't get caught, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That as you enforce this more heavily, well, now all of a sudden, 30 years later, there's a massive crime problem over here and there's not one here. Now, keep in mind that I'm not saying that in every place where we enforce crime a lot, it's fake. Obviously, things like homicide or things that can be accounted for independent of whether or not they're being enforced, like we know how many people are dying in different areas, are real things. I'm just saying that sometimes what we can do is we unintentionally exaggerate differences because of the way that we approach them. We can do, and we can make a million examples like this. Let's say that in reality, men with blonde hair, on average, can pick up, men with no training, men with blonde hair, on average, can pick up 135 pounds worth of stuff. And let's say that men with brown hair on average can pick up, 142 pounds worth of stuff, right? Well, if we had a workplace where we were selecting for people that we wanted to do certain jobs, we would probably start moving all of these guys to the manual labor and moving these guys to picking up not as heavy stuff, right? But as a result of this, these people get stronger and stronger and they can pick up heavier and heavier shit. And then these people over here don't really get that much stronger. So now after time, we have a massively pronounced difference between these two groups of people just because we're kind of exaggerating the differences socially. And we can make up a million more examples of this. Say men tend to be more into this than women. Women tend to be more into that. Well, socially, maybe all of our TV shows then are about men doing it. Maybe all of our politicians say that men should do it. Maybe our families and our households say that men should do it. Now we exaggerate those differences that really do exist. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, I think the original point that I was saying is that these issues are all very unintuitive and that numbers can do a lot of really janky things in your mind that are not intuitive. You have to really dig into the shit. Oh, it was about left leaning versus right leaning. The thing is that presenting left leaning problems, it's very, very complicated, but people on the right, please say that you're oversimplifying this because you're missing a lot. I literally just did. If you didn't follow that, then you're too stupid for this conversation. Fuck off. Don't be fucking stupid. The problem is that a person on the right can present to you something where they just say pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Everybody can be successful. Look at these poor people, and now they're really successful, right? That's all you have to say on the right, and your argument is really strong. It looks good. Wow, look, there are poor people that are rich. Everybody can be rich. Sure, why not? But then when you want to talk about it on the left, it's okay, well, it's possible to have outliers. There are preconditions for success. We can look at quintiles of income and we can say that people that are rich tend to be rich, people that are poor tend to be poor. We can say that certain outcomes are produced by certain, the arguments on the left are so much fucking more difficult to get across than the arguments on the right, that it's to debate people on the right against in front of a normie audience is impossible, because all the right-leaning arguments are so easy to give, but for the left-leaning shit, it's if you're a fucking idiot, I can never convince you of anything that I'm about to say because all of it is so unintuitive, all of it is so difficult to understand, and even we don't fully understand most of the arguments on the left. It's easy to understand everybody can become successful. It's hard to understand why is it that some people are able to escape their circumstances and so many other people aren't. Why is it that some really successful people fail but some really poor people succeed, but people tend to, right? It's just way more complicated when you have these arguments to explain the left-leaning position versus the right-leaning position. Whew. Okay. Oh, what's up? I met this guy at VidCon. He does academic videos about religion. He doesn't talk about if God is real. He talks about why people think God is real. Oh, well, I think I understand most of those points, right? What you were talking about in terms of anthropology is called schismogenesis? Schismogenesis? I can't pronounce this word. I have to I know that people like to throw that fucking the Danish, the Swedish gender gap or whatever. There's like something. I have to dig into that more. Every time I bring it up on stream, I get like a whole bunch of people that are in data and shit, and they email me all the reasons why it's like a really flawed study and that they overrepresent their conclusions like way too hard, or people take way too much from it. But like I would have to like spend a time like actually digging into that pretty hardcore. Yeah. What's it called? There's like a name for it. It's like the most popular thing that like people that think that men and women have massive biological differences, they always cite this thing. What's it called? The Norwegian gender study or something. Is it Iceland? A documentary? Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. The Norwegian gender paradox. Yeah, I think that might be what it's called. Yeah. That's Peterson's favorite study. Your YouTube chat is being spammed. By what? Who do I ban? I've got an option to hide user in this channel. So I did it to the haha guy. Does that mean no one can see his messages anymore? I don't know if that actually like bans the person or not. Yeah, I got that, dude. Oh, maybe they're like shadow bans. Whew, you don't even know if you're banned now. I like that one. Yeah, boy. Why do you use your chair over Herman Miller? I don't know. I should. I'll probably buy one soon.
You need to pull some of these guess the word in YouTube chat for an on-stream debate.
Oh, God.
And annihilate them.
What are your thoughts about a world government? I mean, like, inevitably that has to happen for the world to function as well as it can. But I mean, like, people are so opposed to that on like so many levels that I don't think that it won't happen in this lifetime. The problem is that there are some problems that we face like as a world where we need like international cooperation for it. Well, I mean, like, arguably governments can come together and cooperate on things, but then people get mad even when that happens, so like the EU. So I'm not sure, I don't know. There are so many people with so many strong opinions about the EU that don't even know how it works. Like the whole unelected officials meme. I don't know, dude. Fuck me. But financial and political integration is really important for the success of like neighboring states. It's part of the reasons why the United States is so successful, right? But yeah, I don't know. Set your YouTube chat to slow-mo so people can... Yeah, I was gonna set it to like a 10-second slow-mo, but I thought people got irritated. But I guess I should, because now I see there's a bunch of fucking spamming dipshits. How long am I banned for it? 30 days, I think. But maybe I'll appeal it. Maybe it'll be shorter. I don't know. We can get back to that League of Legends. Can you censor words on YouTube chat? Yeah, I've got like a pretty hardcore censor turned on right now. That's why a lot of messages... You can't see everything that's getting blocked right now. It might be a little bit too extreme. I don't know. It's kind of crazy how much better YouTube is as a player. Yeah, for sure. If I could stream games, you guys would see some crazy shit, dude. The amount of bitrate that I can use for streaming games on this platform is fucking insane. Holy shit. We still do the AMA tomorrow? Yeah, I emailed him back and I said I could. Where will you be doing the AMA? I mean, I'll probably be streaming it here, right? Got nothing else to do, so. If your problem is socialists presenting a fantastical utopian view, would you be interested in debating socialists who back their arguments with empirical evidence in real-life socialist nations? Are there any real-life socialist nations right now that, like, actually practice socialism, like, hardcore? I thought that most, as far as I'm aware, most successful countries have mixed economies, don't they? Or, like, at least, like, even, like, Scandinavian countries are mixed economies. There is no, like, truly, like, completely socialized. I missed a $20 super chat. Oh, shit. Apologies for the spammers on here from LaughingJack33. Thanks, buddy. And it's okay. Okay, this dude is crazy. Holy shit. Do you have a video where you address Gamergate? It seemed like the arguments that it was sexist were legitimate. At the same time, the accusation of corrupt games journalism also seemed legitimate. Okay, here's your crash course on Gamergate, okay? Gamergate probably started with good intentions. There are issues with games journalism for sure. And there are people in the gaming journalist movement that are fucked up. But the problem is that that movement in like fucking 2 weeks got insanely fucking hijacked by insane fucking people that probably just fucking hate women, okay? And I know that upsets a lot of Gamergaters to hear, but holy fuck, the Gamergate people are fucking crazy. And if you look at subreddits like Kotaku and Action, it's pretty obvious how fucking insane most of these people are. Holy shit. I need my camera like facing more this way. It feels weird that like if I want to talk to you, I've got to like look. It's like very unnatural to like look like way up here. But I've got like my monitors in front of me, so I don't know if When I donated $20, you said base what god and got chat to call me autistic. I'm legitimately salty. Well, because when you donated to me, you said that you needed the money more than me, but you were donating it to me anyway. So I don't know why you would do that. If you really need your money, keep it. Don't feel like any strange obligation to give me money. I'm not gonna die, dude. Especially if you're like missing meals to donate money to me or something. Damn. I did notice that you felt uncomfortable sometimes looking at the camera during the podcast with Cutie and Skara. Well, yeah, it's just because it's way up. It's very strange because if I'm looking at the camera right now, my chats are both over here. My DGG chat is over there, or down here if I'm looking at this one, and then my YouTube chat is over there, and then my Discord and everything is over there. So like having a conversation right here like feels very unnatural to me. Even though it's probably better for in terms of engagement, because now you feel like I'm really talking to you right now. When I have the conversation directly into the camera, but like I want to be angled more in this direction, which probably isn't as good. Maybe I'll change the camera angle, or maybe I'll just try try harder to speak in this direction more. I don't know. I was watching a debate on gender and was wondering if you could explain further on why you use exceptions to prove your argument or rule. Wait, what do you mean? Like how? Okay, Kogaso, well, I love you, buddy. What's the next computer upgrade you're looking to pursue? My streaming rig is really good right now. With that 7980XE, that thing is like a fucking beast. I don't go above like 50% usage now. It's insane. My gaming PC would probably be the next upgrade. I'm using a 4790K, which I think is a Devil's Canyon, the Haswell refresh processor. And I think we're on... is it Coffee Lake now? KB Lake? I don't even know what the newest architecture is called. The 8000 series chips, right? Is Coffee Lake now? What is the successor to Coffee Lake? I watched you debate a couple of Trump supporters from your old YouTube videos. Have you ever thought about bringing the people back on to get an update on how things are currently going? Possibly use new people? Maybe someday. I don't know. I don't know, Seth. Trump supporters are pretty impossible. Holy shit. Is it Cannon Lake? Have we dropped below 14 nanometers yet? Is there a plan to, or are we stuck here for a while?
Since you can't play games here, does that mean we will get some music memes?
Maybe, dude. I can play piano for you if you really want me to, okay? Hold on. I've been working on a song for you guys, okay? Okay, you ready? Like that? Okay. That's what I got for it. Just for you guys. Do you think the end of Trump's term, it will be like Bush's term where no one will admit to supporting him in the past? I don't know. Not really sure. Establishment Republicans will probably say that, but for his actual fan base, I'm not sure. 15 euros from Neon Noor, and he didn't say anything. Interesting. Twitch chat Pepe hands. Okay. What do you think of actual socialism? I don't know. I don't know if the incentives work right for producing products, but then in capitalism, there are some products that society needs that aren't financially incentivized. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. Trump is a fucking gift because Republicans get to blame him for all the unpopular policy that would never be able to sell to their constituents. Maybe. Can you comment on how there is no possible comeback for someone saying newsflash, buddy? They win the debate right there. I don't know. I'll try to get a sub button on YouTube. I don't know how that works. You just got 1,200 subs on YouTube today? Well, yeah, but it's going to be like, I don't expect that type of growth to continue working.
Rojava is anti-state, anti-capitalist, and currently the most effective fighting force against ISIS. They're doing great under terrible conditions. Also, the Zapatistas are pretty dank. RIP AUTISTINY7.
Could you comment on 1791L, the YouTube channel? I saw some people... Isn't that like a race realism channel? I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
You're a very handsome man, Desta Senpai. I am going to sleep now.
Thanks.
You will be my ASMROWO. You notice my bulgy walgy.
Oh, hey, follow me on Instagram. Holy shit! That's what I should have been plugging. Fuck! Here you go. My Instagram is OmniDestiny. I take picture of mountains, cats, hot chocolates. Very important. If I get 10,000 followers on Instagram, it means I can do swipe up shit, which I can't do right now, so there you go. I swear to fucking God, if you guys don't follow me on Instagram, I'm gonna be fucking super mad, alright? But right now, actually, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? Be careful. Oh, Quentin Lensink? Ask me that question when I come back, and we can talk about, like, if you want to talk about, like, my opinions on, like, gender differences or whatever, why I'm kind of, like, a gender fluid memer guy or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, hold on. I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes, okay?
I got loyalty. Got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece. Got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power. Poison. Pain and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle though. Ambition. Flow. Inside my DNA 777 teragrams of supa.
Oh, I'm muted. What's up? If you like any of these songs, here's their Bandcamp, okay? It's about to start raining hard where you are. Yeah, apparently there's like a thunderstorm warning or some shit. Alright, we're now in a Japanese, or Chinese, or fuck, Korean. A Korean girl eating stream. Eat with me, guys. How's it going? Feel like you're not so lonely. Do you see Bill Maher talking to Bill Maher talking to Shapiro? 11 minutes, dude.
He's the founder and editor-in-chief of The Daily Wire and host of the nationally syndicated Westwood One radio show and podcast, The Ben Shapiro Show. Ben Shapiro! Ben, great to finally meet you. No, I appreciate it. I always say this to conservatives who come on our show. I'm a little jealous of their guts because they have more guts than the liberals. Liberals don't go on conservative shows. They don't come on this show sometimes. So I appreciate it because you know the crowd is not with you.
I got the impression, yeah.
But yeah, and let's be civil, right? That's the tone of the day.
I'm a fan.
Okay, so I'm a fan. Well, let's see if I'm a fan. See if we're each other's fan at the end of this. But I just want to say, we seem to be living in a time of utter tribalism. And I think you and I have a few things in common besides we were both uninvited at Berkeley. But we've been coy about our affiliation. Like, I never really wanted to say I was a Democrat. I always voted Democratic. But they disappointed.
Okay, I don't care. I feel like I've watched this before. Is this is being uploaded like he was on it yesterday? He must have been on the show before or something, huh? Do you have any specific game or type of game you'd want to become the next big thing? Tower D games would be interesting, I think. Destiny, the bait you... Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. I'll talk about the gender thing. Let me finish eating real quick, okay? Just take a deep breath, everybody.
My anarchist friend has a growing YouTube channel. Would you be interested in debating him? It might be similar to your socialism debates, but he's a very knowledgeable and funny dude.
No, I'm good, but thank you for the offer, okay? If my stream gets suddenly cut off, it's because it was storming, okay? Which UPS do you use? Is UPS like unplugged power supply or something? I don't have any of that shit. Get UPS, they're great for making horrendous beeping sounds whenever your power flickers. Oh, nice. All right. If you have power to your cable modem, do you get will it still work? Does the coax still bring in internet if the power is out? Does that make sense, or? Yeah, if you're down, it seems like your ISP shit would be down too. Do you enjoy Eric Sadie? I don't even know what that is. Okay, okay, we can't talk about everything serious today because I need topics to last me for the next 4 fucking weeks. I'll do this last one, okay? Destiny. In the debate, you would use examples such as why are men... Hold on.
Hey Destiny, would you take a listen to this band Corpo Mente? I'd like to know your thoughts on them.
Okay, please don't donate for me to listen to music. I very, very, very rarely will do this. I'll do this one time, but don't donate for me to listen to your band. I don't care. And oftentimes I don't like it, and then your feelings get hurt because you think that I think they're bad, but I don't think they're bad. I just don't really like the fucking songs. This has to be related to Igor. The guy that writes the songs for Igor, it has to be related to this group. Am I crazy? It has to. The chord progressions and the sound is so similar. Does anybody know? Igor, Corpo Mente is my side project with Laura. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Mo TV is in your YouTube chat. No, fuck, dude. I don't care. I wasn't talking shit about anything. Somebody linked me a Twitch clip. I fucking reacted. I am not talking shit on anybody. I'm not starting drama with anybody. Go away, okay? Play your stream games. I'm not saying anybody should get banned or punished for anything. I specifically said that, like, it's an unhealthy way to view things, is saying, like, well, I got punished, so you should get punished. I'm not trying to spam report anybody or getting me in trouble. Somebody clipped some shit. I love you, buddy. Or maybe I don't love you. I actually don't even know you. Not that, like, you're not popular and I don't know you. I just don't watch, like, CSGO streams, okay? So I have no hard feelings or good feelings or any feelings. He only said hi. Oh, sorry. Okay. Mo is actual scum? Okay, I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I don't want to, I'm not trying to start any fucking drama with anybody, okay? Just let me do my, let me stream, okay? Mo is a literal piece of shit. Steel will tell you this. Oh, shit. Does Steel not like Mo? I don't know anything about Mo or his streams, okay? I don't... Alright, okay. Fuck me. Alright, boring. Back to boring political stuff. This guy asked me a question. Destiny's just... Yeah, I'm just trying to serve my time in peace. I don't want to start any brawls or anything here in the Twitch prison. Destiny, in the debate you would use examples such as why are men sometimes more effeminate or women being overtly masculine. You would use these examples of exceptions to how women and men are compared to the general population. I forgot the specific debate, but you were letting the guy choose the subjects because he had no idea what he was talking about, and he brought up gender, and these were your arguments. I just wanted to hear more of your thoughts on the subject. I think that my gender thoughts on like gender related stuff is that I'm pretty much big on like the gender is a spectrum thing rather than like hardcore binaries, because it seems like there are a lot of traits that are mixed between men and women, and it seems like we tend to exaggerate these in society. That if you were to take a man and a woman and you you would look at him from behind and you couldn't see like a dick or any boobs. That for the most part, like things are a lot more ambiguous than we like to pretend they are. People like to pretend that like men and women are hardcore dichotomized. Dichotomized? I don't know if that's a real word or not, but that like you can hardcore easily tell the difference between one or another. But like in reality, like we would all have long hair. We would all have hair like on our legs and arms. Like there are these things that like in society we kind of like push people towards certain things that like make them stand out more as like a man or a woman. Like women tend to have long hair and earrings. Men tend to have shorter hair and I guess earrings these days. That women tend to like shave their legs and their arms. Men tend to not remove body hair as much like that, et cetera, et cetera. That yeah, so I kind of view things as like having like a hardcore defining thing between like men and women seems a little bit weird from like a gender point of view in terms of how we socially recognize genders, not from a sex point of view. I mean, obviously you've got dicks and pussies or penises and vaginas or whatever that make things a little bit more rigid along a binary basis. But in terms of social interactions, it seems like we don't necessarily it's very hard to identify from a biological point of view what somebody is, depending on how they choose to present themselves. And if you don't believe me, you can go look up pictures of Sneaky or Box doing cosplays on Twitter. And that I don't think there's much value in making a hardcore distinction between what is recognized socially as male versus female. I don't think there's much value in that. From a medical point of view or from some other points of views, like can I give birth to a child? There might be, which might be medical, there might be some value in recognizing these distinctions between man and woman, or in terms of like health related stuff for sure. But in terms of like social ways, like how do we get along with each other? How do we recognize and identify each other? I don't think that, I don't know if there's much value in like having this like hardcore distinction between man versus woman. So that's why I say everything kind of like is like spectrumized or whatever, spectrumized or whatever. Yeah. Sneaky is obviously male. If you look at his face in those cosplays though, no, that's not true. I think saying bimodal distribution clears up a lot of the semantic issues. Sure, bimodal distribution. The only reason why I don't like saying bimodal distribution, though, is because a bimodal, like, we can have two types of bimodal distribution. We can have this, or we can have this, right? Both of these are bimodal distributions, but they tell very, 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 very different stories, you know? So, but maybe I should use bimodal distribution instead of dichotomy or something. Might be better, sure. But isn't that unimodal distribution just a bimodal time getting on board with transgender memes? I'm all for like recognizing people identifying with whatever pronoun they want, anything like that. But in terms of recognizing like transgenderism in the way that transgender people would like it to be recognized, I have a really, really hard time getting on board with that because I feel like it makes me acknowledge a hardcore, rigid binary of what it means to be a man and what it means to be a woman. That's really hard for me personally to accept. But yeah, I don't know. Aren't humans also the opposite of animals? With humans, it's the women who have to dress up to impress the males, but in the animal kingdom, it's almost always the males that have to do the impressing. Isn't that the argument that gender is a social construct? What? No, I think that... I don't want to get into some shit that's going to empower some, like, really fucking stupid, weird-ass fucking incel logic shit. But I would say that in general... never mind. I don't want to get into this, but I would argue that the opposite is probably true. I think in general, men are playing for women more than women are playing for men, right? At least in a sexual sense. I mean, if you take a gander at like Tinder or OkCupid, I mean, you typically see a far greater distribution of men than women on these platforms, right? $100 super chat. Ah, fuck. Good luck with your YouTube streams, buddy. Thanks, Westman59. You should look into learning some basic philosophy. I think it'd help your arguments and make them so much more coherent. Yeah, probably. Doesn't trans memes reinforce the gender binary as far as society views gender as concerned? Yeah, I would say it does, yeah. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. How do you get paid for super chats? Does anybody know? Where does that money actually go? How do you get paid for super chats? Can I jump on and talk to you about this for like 5 minutes? I gotta go, but I was something you might find interesting. I am trans, by the way. Maybe next time, okay? Maybe we can do a bigger trans episode tomorrow or something. You can see revenue reports in the YouTube Analytics transaction revenue report.
Just switch to YouTube. No ridiculous agreements. Already have an established fan base and higher chance of growth.
Well, I don't know what the agreements are like because I don't have a subscription button. Maybe in subscribing, maybe there would be ridiculous agreements. I don't know.
Destiny Radio on the go. On phone, open stream in Firefox desktop mode. Works with screen off. Just like a live podcast.
Wow, cool. Check to see if you got the button. Click. How would I even check? Sponsorships. Allows you to begin setup for sponsorships on YouTube Gaming, which lets fans sponsor your channel to get a badge via reoccurring payment. Oh, shit. What? Oh, I do have the button. But like, why would I do that? You guys would sponsor me on YouTube and then I would like never stream here after I get back on Twitch? That seems like a big cuck. I don't feel like, I feel like that's like unethical. I don't know. Shapiro would argue that most of black over/underrepresentation is due to culture rather than race. How much does culture play a role in success in life, in your opinion? A lot. But then you have to ask, why is the culture bad and what can we do to change it, right? Of course I love you, Raven Elder. That's a weird fucking name.
Streamer union when?
I don't know. I streamed for 4 hours yet. Can I leave?
Donate and subscribe on Funds RSAFU here.
Did you appeal your ban? No, I need to today though. I'll do it. I'll appeal it to try appeal for a lower. Do you think people like Shapiro are lying about gender or ignorant and stuck in a bubble? I think Shapiro is just like very much like a traditional conservative, and all of his moral views are kind of like centered around that. I think he genuinely believes the things he does. I don't think he's lying about it, but...
It's not a cock because I don't even sub to you on Twitch but still watch your shit.
Thanks, Madriana. Can I D&D? Probably not. What do you think about the Democrats' plan to increase the number of Supreme Court justices to cancel the Trump picks if they take back the... What? Wouldn't that require like a constitutional amendment? Am I wrong on that? That seems like it would be insane. No, court isn't set. Congress can do it. That seems like a disaster. Then wouldn't Republicans just try to get one more added the next time? Well, we would have like 35 Supreme Court justices by the time they stop. I don't know. That just seems like a bad meme. But I could be wrong. I don't know. There is no official Democrat plan to do it. Damn. Fuck. I don't know how to see. I have no idea how to see money that I've made on Super Chats. Is this even listed anywhere? What the fuck? Are there any YouTube streamers here that do live streams that get Super Chats? Where the fuck are you supposed to see this shit at? I'm just really curious. What if YouTube's just jacking that shit? Ask Tonkasaw? It's not something you should do lightly, but if you don't retaliate for Garland/Gorsuch, then they'll just do it next time. If you retaliate for something, maybe next time they think about the possibility. Oh, yeah. Republicans will go full scumbag no matter what. I think that Democrats right now, I don't know if it'd be possible, but trying to cockblock the judge pick until the next president would be really fucking funny. I don't even know if it's possible, or even if it was possible. I don't think Democrats have the spine to do it, but that would be some funny fucking shit. Holy shit, that would be insanely funny.
You get 60% of the Super Chat donations and it arrives through AdSense after like a month or more.
Yeah, but what do I... 60%?
Gnome
Whoa,
you
that's
a week
fucking
ago and I
horrible.
feel bad. Hope everything goes well with the in-person meeting with Twitch personnel and stay safe from the ICE viewers during your month-long stay in
Thanks, buddy.
the YouTube gulags.
Wait, 60%? What the fuck?
Could we get a piano concert stream? Do you know how to play any good songs like Wonderwall?
There you go. That's the one I know. There's a thing called sponsor on YouTube. Yeah, I have it. I can turn it on. I'm just not comfortable turning on subs because I don't know how. I don't think I'm going to stream on YouTube past this month. So I'd be uncomfortable turning on, like, you guys start subbing and shit, and then I'm like not even fucking. And then I stop streaming. It seems really scumbaggy. Maybe this will just update after like a day or two. I just need some time to see that I actually got super chats, and then I'll be able to see it. Maybe. Yeah, fuck it. All right, I don't care about this. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm here. Well, actually, I'm not even here. Emergency alert severe. Why is this showing up my phone?
Sorry, you get 70%.
Oh, thanks. That's still pretty fucking brutal, but... Bum, 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 bum. In terms of psychedelics, we do differently. We can talk about that later. Okay, listen, I need to go. I can't use up all my content for one day because this is going to be a real fucking boring month or two, okay? Or month. 1 month. How do you feel about your new shoes? I don't know. We'll wear them sometime and
Speaking of ice,
try it out.
are you able to communicate and stream with Van Twitch streamers?
Yeah, I can do whatever I want.
Also, why don't you take a
Yeah, I think I
vacation
can, yeah.
instead of streaming? Feels like you can use one.
Could movie chat be enabled here? Oh, for the month I'm gone? Yeah, sure. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sub out. Alright, guys. Pepperino, cappuccino, 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 cappuccino,
The
cappuccino.
other
I love you guys.
40% from my meme earlier.
Am I doing more IRL streams this month? Yeah, I'll be in Columbus, Ohio in a week, actually. I think I leave. And I'll do some IRL streams there, so.
Wait, I thought this is what your opinion was on transgenderism.
Uh-oh. Is it a no meme? Wow, dude. Epic meme. Thanks for the $5, you fucking idiot. Listen to this song before you go. Uh-oh. Is it another no meme? Oh. Oh, we've already listened to this. Anything that has like this kind of shit I'll like, right? What? So I mean, like, what do you expect me to say? Why do you support capitalism when most people are wage slaves and you make money gaming? Because capitalism does a lot of good things too. I don't know, dude. Debate Sam Hyde. You guys can have others your careers being crippled. Fuck Sam Hyde. Oh god. Plug the AMA. Oh, I'm having an Ask Me Anything tomorrow. If you go to my Discord, you'll be able to ask me questions. Only confirmed Instagram followers will be allowed to ask questions though, and I'm gonna be checking. You better fucking believe it, okay? Sam Hyde actually has a talent, though, but it would go with the usual Destiny cherry-picking who you debates. I am the least cherry-picky person ever. I'll debate fucking anybody. Sam Hyde, though, is just an idiot when it comes to political shit. His comedy stuff is really funny, though. I really like all of Sam Hyde's shit. I was kind of sad to find out that he was kind of like a literal alt-righter dude. But, no, I think Sam Hyde is a pretty funny guy. But, his show is terrible, but his YouTube vids were funny. Some of his show is really hit or miss, I think. But some of the YouTube stuff was pretty good, yeah. Maybe Dankenfold Terrors. Okay, I need to leave, okay? I love you guys. It's been fun. I'll see some of you back tomorrow. Be careful. Rip on, brave wrestlers.